Well, doesn't look like Westies is here, so I guess I'll just have to go again. That wasn't a Vulcan. Okay. Wow, 240 primos. Oh my god. Well, we'll see. I'm at 19 pity. I forgot that I threw some polls at that. Wait, did you just steal my double? Hey! That was my double top up. Oh, never mind. You wait. Did you do this one? Oh, never mind. It's all good. I thought you had done this one and scammed me. No, you bought the 50. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, fine. Well, first I gotta do dailies, right? I kid. Okay, we'll go. I told you, you didn't have to do this at all. It's your own sense of honor that is making you do this. But if you say... You know, there would have been better banners to go for constellations on. I mean, it's very predictable how long this will take at the maximum. That's 39. Man, do I even have more? Nope, can't do another 10 pull. Do you want me to single it? We go again. Okay. Well, I'll continue with my daily commission. Isn't this the one where you just photograph everything? Wait, this is a different area though. I thought it was like a commission in the water tribe where you just photograph all of the shops. Bro, why can't they just like reset the time to where we need it? Oh, I still have to do that Aphids commission. Wait, this is not the correct time. Oh, it just doesn't tell me that it's the correct... Oh yeah, this annoyed me last time too. Did it just take pictures of other? That's jump scare, man. I feel like that's not the same commission. Did you go for the cheap version this time? Or is it still the... No, no, it might not be. The 50 again. Okay, okay. Fair enough. Uh, 49. $59. I'm telling you, this account at this point is cursed. I can't get a 5-star underneath 70. Well, maybe if I'm lucky, somewhere in the 50 to 70 range, because that's technically early. Listen, they delayed the Rio banner by ages, just, you know, to make your life living hell. So, what makes you think that they will like accelerate this? Wait, I forgot again. The first one was like what, 39? So this one was 49, and this one's 59. My man, I think they hate you. And me. I'll just do this other one. Ooh, pretty close on the resin. Wait, this is 59. How funny would it be if I didn't get one by 79? If they make her be like 85 or something. We don't manifest that energy. Fair enough, fair enough. Fucking lovely. Xilonen and Kazuha carry on the Villette is absolutely brutal. That 101 tick. Disgusting. This is the weirdest jump scare, man. It's like when Sega bought me a Welkin. I was like, huh? Okay, this is 69. For all the marbles. It is nice, but not that nice. I want to see which one's 69 though. It was a 4-star bow. Now, how much does Hoyoverse hate Westius? And me? by extension. Not that much. Wow, it was at 70. I told you, man. It's like they insult me. It's every time. It's like, hey, you could have got it early, but I'll give it to you early. 5 early. These motherfuckers, I swear, they're like sitting, watching, laughing. But I appreciate it. Thank you, good sir. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten. But you know, from your previous messages, I do understand that you're still keeping your C6 Rio promise, though, right? You know, before any other character. Is it... I see. You do still think that they'll ever rerun him. Sweet summer child. Nice. Was it worth it? Probably not. Did I want the C2 anyways? Yeah, I kind of did. I still think it's a really good support constellation because it basically gives any character that is unbuilt character stats. Like an artifact worth of character stats. I don't think that actually makes a lot of difference, but I wonder how much he'll go to. So do you know this quest? Do I need to photograph any other shops? How does this work? Ooh, my expeditions. You haven't had that one yet? Oh. I thought there was it is called Sharpshooter on Hand. No, it's that same goddamn village, right? Power as always. Also, I just realized that it didn't double any of these commissions, but whatever. Hey Slay, how's it going? How are you doing? Oh, that direction. Hmm. Oh yeah, he's at 49k now. Interesting. So that's like 7k HP. Not bad. Glad to hear it. Oh, they weren't swirled. That's why the damage didn't increase that much on them. Do, 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 do. I want to test this on the boss. It just says that you need to complete the main and the side task for the Chev. I don't know what the side task is. Fuck it. I'll just take a picture of 2 other famous stores. Oh, so it is this one. Hmm. I remember. I left this one. Because I'm sure there's an official way to get up here, but like... Ain't nothing beats a bit of roller skating. Oh shit. I used all of my... Isn't there a store around here? There it is. He decided to abandon Neuvillette like Raiden did with Skara. Oh, come. He's too boring for you. Let me ask you this. What do you play on? PC or mobile? PC. Oh, surprising. But I understand it, yeah. I hear it from a lot of mobile players, and I tried playing him on mobile, and I understand it. Like, on mobile, it is whatever. On the other hand, I really love him because I can skip any task that I hate by just using him. I feel like either I did it at the wrong time or this was the wrong version. But oh well. You think you have to start with theirs? Oh, fair. Besides Ayaka, of course, your favorite DPS right now is Navia. Solid choice. I really like Navia. I really like Navia for my nerve teams though. You know, you can just swap to her, shotgun somebody, and then swap off. The quest changes because once you took the first pick, yeah, I guess. I don't actually know what her stuff does. Or I don't remember, I should say. Hmm. Yeah, some buffs for the stacks, whatever. Especially since she finally got actually best second Geo. What, like Xilonen? As a buffer, or what do you mean? Daily commissions. You can claim them. Yeah, I'll just fucking forget if I don't do it now.
感谢你完成了。
Natlan, tribe reputation rewards. Yep, I remember. I'm not claiming them though. Xilonen. Anything I should do? Oh yeah, my resin. Take care of my resin. Nice. That means I can double my resin later. And by double, I mean completely forget about it. And then have to wait until it's another Tuesday to get more talent books. Xilonen is super great before. I mean, before you had either Chiori or Zhongli. And they were good with her, but not the best. Oh, it's super great with her. Okay. Yeah. Get it. I can imagine. The res shred is pretty sick. Considering, I think she always has the Geo res shred, right? You also buff Geo damage with the new set because you always get crystallized. Oh yeah, I suppose. So what's your go-to team then? Your go-to Navia team? Navia, Xilonen, Bennett, and Shengling. Wow. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Wait, actually I've not spoken to anyone. Is this fully voiced in English? I totally forgot about that. Let me check. So far, yes. Oh, you're playing in it? Oh, Vika is gonna save us from the Shangling curse. True, no cap. For real. Hmm. Well, I'll just try it. What's the worst that could happen? I do need to change the name card again. That one's nice, but I want to have a fun name card again. Hmm. Excellent. Oh yeah, I totally forgot that one. Change the language. That is not where it is. English.
Bow your head.
Ha! Hmm. Can I get a shah? Nice.
It's been several days now. Wonder if Plasoli has finished making the Blaze Gem inscription. Since Nishka's birthday is around the corner, let's go to the tribe and buy some things, and then pay the family a visit.
Ah, there's music over here. Yeah, it's Ra, Sha. I mean, I don't think it's always that order, but potato. Oh yeah, that's the one I left on purpose.
Xilonen, good thing you're here. I'm wondering if I can...
Well, she looks like she's drunk.
Oh, the shelf on the left, second row down, first X on the right. That one's yours. And the garden hoe belongs to Ignal, and the hammer is Pakal's, so make sure you take the one that's yours.
I haven't even said why I'm here. But looks like you're about to head out for a break.
Head out
Yes,
for a break.
But I am going to take it right here. The temperature is just perfect today.
Really? But doesn't it feel a lot hotter than usual? I really don't want to stay out in this heat.
Exactly. In hot weather like this, customers don't tend to stick around and talk when they're coming to place orders or pick up the goods.
I see. Oh, here comes another customer. I'll just leave you to it then, and pick up my axe.
This is the longest I've
Sure,
heard her
sounds
speak in
good to me.
English.
Hey, Xilonen!
What the fuck, Paimon?
Oh, Traveler, Paimon! We meet again. Oh, you two seem to be in good spirits. How's your
Yeah.
Pilgrim's Chronicle been? Run into any issues?
Yeah. Haven't done anything, but everything's fine.
Oh, good. It was also my first time receiving a Pilgrim's Chronicle. Even though I've already turned it over to you, there are still a lot of things that could go wrong, so I wasn't sure if there'd be any issues.
Yep, no issues if you don't use it.
What are the chances that something might still go wrong?
Well, less than the chances of Mualani accidentally falling off a spiritway, I'd say.
Oh, well, that definitely would never happen.
I found the axe, Xilonen. Thanks a lot. By the way, Nitchka's birthday's coming up real soon. Are you planning to visit her?
I've prepared a gift and was just getting ready to take it to her.
You're not planning on giving the kid a full set of pliers again, are you? Or, let me guess, woodworking tools?
I mean, that sounds pretty fun as a gift.
Oh, yeah, I make these myself, and it's a lot of work. But if you like a set, I can make some time and forge one for you.
Yes, please.
Great! We often camp out in the wild, but a set of Xilonen's tools would make pitching a tent and starting a bonfire a whole lot easier.
Well, still, I won't be giving Nichka any tools this year. She wrote me a letter saying that she'd like a copy of To Kill the Brave. The book is not what you call a bestseller, but luckily, I have a few copies in my collection. They were really old editions that were published a long time ago, but they should still be readable.
Children her age love fairy tales. The last time I was at Tasoli's, I even brought Nachka.
It's always so weird when you already see in the subtitle that the sentence is gonna be abruptly interrupted, and you just wonder what's gonna happen. The ceiling gonna collapse? Is somebody gonna roll in? She gonna sneeze? Paimon gonna interrupt her?
Huh. Wait. What did I bring her again? It must have been her favorite thing, but, why can't I remember it anymore?
Huh?
Oh, it is quite hot today. Seems you're about to pass out from the heat. Do you even remember your own name?
My memory can't be this bad. It's just these last few days. I've been forgetting things for some odd reason.
Well, in that case, why don't you use the Blaze Gem inscription you have as a memo to engrave some important things to remember? After all, that inscription will never wear out, and it's easy to carry. I'd say that's quite a fitting use for it.
You do have a point, but my inscription is almost already full.
And you erase it again?
No. I engraved some wishes on my Blaze Gem inscription. You know, just some dreams that I have for the future and things I'd like to accomplish one day. Even though Tasoli has said that from an aesthetic point of view, it would be best for people to keep their inscription short, this Blaze Gem inscription was still made by a name engraver, the forger of ancient names themselves. Everyone thinks that the inscription she made might have some wondrous powers. So, many people who bought Blaze Gem inscriptions engraved their wishes and dreams on them, in hopes that they would come true.
Sounds kinda like a wish granter. But if you do that, won't everyone be able to see your wishes and dreams?
That could be a little embarrassing.
Don't worry. We usually ask Tasoli to add the inscriptions for us. She has a unique method of engraving. With her method, the light must be at a certain angle in order to see the text. Without the right angle of lighting, the Blaze Gem inscription will just look like a pretty stone.
That's true. In the end, a Blaze Gem inscription is essentially just a piece of rock. It doesn't have the power to grant people's wishes. Making wishes to it is like shouting into an echoing valley. The only one who will answer is yourself. But using it as a journal for your wishes is also fine. Carrying them with you and taking a look from time to time can be a good source of encouragement. Well, as long as you don't suddenly change your mind and want to take your wishes back, that is. These things are extremely durable. It would take a lot of effort to change the words. And I don't think anyone would willingly part with it either. They're not cheap and very hard to get. If you ever lost it, you'd just be filled with regret. Still, it's really strange. Given Auntie's skill, how could it take so long for her to make one? Oh, well, I hope someone didn't give her an idea of making fewer and selling for more.
Capitalism. Who the hell is Chevin? I just know the person who would do that. Sounds like one of Chevin's schemes. Chevin. I mean, it sounds like one of Dory's schemes. Whatever.
It's true. Chevin would totally have put that in her ear. Still, I don't think it's such a bad thing for Tasoli to make some money by selling these. At least she and little
Hmm.
Nechka are better off now, and won't have to worry about the cost of treating her illness anymore. I was really worried about their family at first, and was even planning to send them some... Huh? What was I planning to send to Nechka again? Ugh, this memory of mine.
All right, if you stay out in the heat for any longer, I'm afraid even the inscription won't be able to save your memory. You should, go back. Yeah, get some rest.
Right. Right. Please give my regards to Tlisoli and Nechka. What's going on? Maybe I should go talk to Ernly to get some medicine.
Well, you can always talk to
Going
Joichi to get some
birthday
medicine.
party too, Xilonen?
Oh, wait.
Oh, perfect! Then let's go together!
Oh, yeah, sure, but I didn't expect you to know Tlisoli too. She hasn't been coming to the tribe much lately, so how did you get a chance to talk with her?
Yes.
Oh, so that's how you met her. She even wants to use volcanic crystal as a forging material. Ah, guess she's really pulling out all the stops for her daughter.
But we did want to get her the gift for Nechka.
Then let's just go and ask. Come on, I want to give her the book anyway.
I mean, pragmatic approach.
Wait a second, our birthday gift's supposed to be a surprise?
That's for children, Paimon.
If we ask Nechka, then she'll know what gift we'll be giving her. And that would ruin the surprise.
Yeah, these days
But
you
if
just
don't
ask for the
her,
Amazon
then
wish
how do
list.
You know what kind of present she would like. Here's another idea. Perhaps you can also give her a storybook based on what she wrote in her letter. That might be a good option.
Easy enough, I have loads of those in my bag.
But shouldn't we give it a little more thought? If we all give her books, it might seem like we didn't put much effort into it. Xilonen, have you really never asked her what she would like the most? There must be something else she'd like besides books.
Unfortunately, no. Nechka's illness has kept flaring up over the past few years. Apparently, she couldn't do anything during that time other than rest in bed. She didn't even have the strength to talk to anyone. It wasn't until recently that she started to recover from her illness and regained strength to write letters to others. Anyway, there's no need to overthink it. Worst case scenario, I can split the book into 2 volumes and we can each give her one.
Let's just go and ask Nechka.
Yeah, even though it would ruin the surprise, we could at least get her something that would make her happy. Anyway, could you tell us a bit more about the book that you're getting her? Is it really that unpopular?
Well, it's a little difficult to explain. You see, there are actually 2 versions of To Kill the Brave. The premise of the book is pretty straightforward. It's basically about a set of twin brothers working to defeat a demon lord. But after defeating the demon lord, the older brother, To Kill, discovers that the king's spirit has possessed his younger brother, Remog. In the ending of the original story, the older brother kills his younger brother to defeat the demon lord, before jumping into a volcano.
It reminds me of the one Detective Conan episode where there's a painting of the person that slew the devil. You're relying on me? This motherfucker. Bro! How long is this? What the fuck? Oh man. This tale comes from the desolate, distant past. In those days, the mountain's teeth were still bared like blades against man and beast, thirsting for the souls of the feeble-minded, human and non-human alike. People knew that the god of the mountains loved them not, and was to be given a white birth. Yet they were forced to seek shelter in the caverns from the storms screaming through the wilds, all to pass one long night after the next. But these caverns, like the mountains, extracted payment from these vagrants. Countless were the tribes who lost kin to the wastes through which they stumbled, blind. Valiant Tequil and his kind-hearted brother Rimac were born to one such tribe. At the hour of their birth, a long troubling night reigned inside and outside the caves. And though the campfires around which the tribes people sat flickered, none were comforted by their light. The people thought, "This fire shall soon go out, and once it does, we too shall be finished. How long will this night last? I'm cold and hungry too. Let's hurry things up then. Quickly, let me walk into the night. Better than this torment." Oh, you poor children. You poor, poor children. Yet Tequil and Rimac did not announce themselves with sorrowful cries as the other children did. Instead, Tequil stared into the cavern depths. The minions of the cavern did their best to frighten him, but his gaze swept over them, keen as a sharp stone spur. "He has seen us, our sharp claws and long teeth, but he's not afraid," the wicked creatures whispered amongst themselves anxiously, and involuntarily retracted said appendages. Rimac, for his part, waved his hands and laughed, and his laughter was like pebbles tumbling in a stream, drawing the eyes of all distressed tribespeople to his face. Only then did they notice that though the flame wavered, it had never ceased to burn, and with another wave of his hands, Rimac patted the firewood next to him. "Feed the flame! Feed the flame!" The elderly chief, thus reminded by the newborn boy, shouted his words aloud, repelling the fear that had been about to swallow the tribe whole. People stood and fueled the fire, and drew their obsidian blades, casting their eyes into the cavern depths, just as Tequil had. The beasts of the cavern were filled with rage and hate, but they knew that these people would not loosen their grip on their weapons, nor would their eyes be shut. Terror had already fled, and so death was forced to retreat. Only when the sun rose again did the brothers close their eyes, falling asleep in their mother's bosom. Thus did the tribespeople depart the cave, having lived another day. These people who had rejected fear would live countless days more. Yet the defeat of her evil underlings caught the eye of their master, Quatlicu. Sure. For this lord of demons, who claimed to be the mother of the underworld, and mistress of 10,000 times, 10,000 caves, whose fares were the rocky stalactites, whose tongues were every blast of wet, frigid wind, and who upon awakening could only be satiated by devouring 10,000 living souls. Tequil and Rimac were the first humans to slip her grasp. Shamefaced, this Earth Mother waved her hand, lashing the evil beasts, cowering to the side with the rock. "Go! Go redeem your humiliating failure, capture those dim-witted mortals, and fill my stomach." But having seen their fears vanquished, the people remembered well the methods of scattering those terrors time after time. They settled at the foot of the mountain, sharpened wooden stakes, lit fires, and gave the sharpest blades to their best warriors, with which they would stand guard behind the stakes, and their bright eyes pierced the wilderness beyond the firelight, and did not shift their gazes away for even a moment. By blade and fire did Quatlicu's minions taste defeat, time after time, until they could do nothing but huddle in the dark, daring not to draw near the flame. The fires in the hearts of the people ignited, and they began to speak of victory, of light, and of an end of the Viper. They believed in Tequila and Rimac. These two brothers could surely keep the heat and light alive. Tequila and Rimac thought the same, and so they sharpened their spears and blades, preparing to drive the demon lord of what evil serpent to her doom. Of that evil serpent to her doom. But the Earth Mother, who hated this tribe, did not relent. She took sludge from the deepest parts of the cave and pinched it into a snake. And she plucked out her eye, setting it into the serpent's eye socket. It was that child who caused you to witness the fire, and so let me go and swallow his eyes. One evening, when the sun had just set, night's veil was slowly covering up the sky, and the stars had yet to begin granting their light. The serpent bit and slew a rabbit beyond the tribe's bounds, and burrowed into its skin, lying flat on the ground. There's no rabbits in Genshin. Anyhow. Rimac, returning from gathering herbs, came upon this rabbit, and seeing its wound, the kind child put his torch down without hesitation, and reaching for his herbs, he chewed on them, preparing to apply them to the rabbit. But the snake, speaking for the Earth Mother, leapt from the ground, hissing laughter. Ha ha! Ignorant, foolish human, sacrificing yourself for a lowly rabbit! Before Rimac could retrieve his torch, the Earth Mother's serpent latched its fangs, first onto his neck, then burrowing into his body, captured his heart and soul both. The defenseless sentries were the next to be murdered by the Earth Mother, or they greeted Rimac, just as they always did when he returned from gathering herbs, only to be pierced through the heart by the serpent, dying on the spot. The entire tribe's fires were put out, and amidst the shroud of darkness, death and terror were resurgent. The Earth Mother spat the snake out, and through poisoned fangs she cried out, "Behold, behold, you arrogant fools, and kneel as you should in the dust." That was the last rabbit ever? Sure was. But the sound of a rock being struck cut her off. For Tequila, who had been sharpening his obsidian blade, used it to create sparks that set his tent alight. He raised his blade and charged forward, letting fly his blade at the Earth Mother's messenger. The blazing edge cleaved the poisoned serpent, molded from soil with ease. But as Tequila was about to follow through, he saw his brother's eyes, and the blood staining his brother's hands. That instant was all the time the wounded viper needed to escape. Yet nigh fully charred it was still, and the Earth Mother's eye reduced almost to ashes. This tribe was destroyed, and never again was there a chance it would dare to defy her. Thus did the Earth Mother herself comfort herself as she retreated into the darkness. How Tequila wished to call out Remac's name, but the burning dust caught his throat, and so he could only watch as his brother vanished into the night. When the night at last passed, Tequila, who stood amidst the ruins, knew that the surviving tribespeople could no longer stay. Burying his confusion and pain deep in his heart, he led them on a new journey. They crossed mountains and canyons, dodging fearsome beasts and poisonous insects. Tequila did not close his eyes for so long as they journeyed, nor did he dare to loosen his grip on blade or torch. Finally, by a silent volcano, they found a tribe willing to take them in. Only after he saw the last of his tribe peacefully fall into slumber under the old shaman's care did he relax and collapse to the earth. When he awoke, he found himself in a blazing cave, The lava that had surrounded him undulated with an erratic pulse, as if the very mountain was slowly breathing. When he stood up, the lava boiled and bubbled, and a rumbling came from all directions. "Do not search for your brother. His eyes have been devoured by a cunning serpent." "But I must save him and pursue that venomous snake also," his words echoed through the cave. But the goddess of mountains and fire was silent. Tekiel thus prayed unto her, "Let my brother's name live on. I am willing to sacrifice my heart and blood in return." The goddess answered him in the echoing caves. Thus said she, "Your prayer have I heard, but your brother is no longer your kin. His name has sunken into the deepest of depths." Tekiel raised his head and lifted up his wish to the goddess. "Turn my blood to fire, so my heart may illuminate the depths. I will bring my brother back before my blood runs dry. Turn my blood to fire, until my soul may sear and slay that serpent. I will take its head before my blood runs dry." That's pretty metal, I'm not gonna lie. When Tekiel woke again, the old shaman of the tribe gave him a brand new sword, food, and water. Finally, the shaman clasped his shoulders and blessed him. "May your fire dry the venomous snake's venom." Thus did Tekiel embark on another journey. His strength was endless, his body tireless, and his blood burned like lava. He crossed grassy fields and snowy peaks, deep valleys and high mountains, and the goddess of mountains and fire showed him the way, with falling rocks and cracks in the cliffs. Thus did Tekiel stride forward without hesitation. When he met his brother again, the Earth Mother mocked him, once more using Remac's body and voice. But when her claws pierced Tekiel's chest, he moved not, and instead her bones were melted by his burning blood. Tekiel stared at the vicious demon lord and said in a loud voice, "My brother is gentle of heart. He would surely have made this land a better place. Yet you have affronted him with your poison, smothered his virtue, slaughtered those who had faith in his virtue. Die, you despicable venomous insect! Die here!" As he roared, Tekiel's blood stained his obsidian blade, turning it red hot in an instant. The Earth Mother watched in terror as her shell, bones, and soul were sundered. She wished to scream, to buy but a moment in which she could unleash her claws and tear Tekiel to ribbons. But she could not. She could make no sound, for in the fire's light, the silent soul to whom this body once belonged awakened, and that soul cried out to his brother, "I do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit. Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left." The blazing fires swept over every corner in that gloomy, frigid cavern, and every last poisonous insect within was slain, and burned to ash alongside every plot and scheme so heinous and vile. As the last drop of his blood was about to burn away, the roof of the cave above Tekiel's head trembled. A fissure opened and a gem fell down and stopped his wound. The goddess of mountains and fire spoke once more, and her voice echoed across the walls. You have yet one drop of blood. Return to your tribe, for this is your brother's wish, and I will see it fulfilled." One night, the old shaman, who waited day after day beyond the tribe's bounds, stood to welcome the returning Tekiel. But Tekiel refused the water, the food, and the cheers. Instead, he simply said, "The venomous snake is slain. I am victorious, but I shall soon depart along with my brother." He took the gem from his chest, placed it upon a torch, and walked up to the silent volcano. I have but one drop of blood left, but it was not left for me, but rather for justice and fairness, for the good and the brave. Use it and light a fire, a flame that shall never be extinguished. Having said that, valiant Tequil leapt into the dead volcano. The earth was shaken by his heart and blood, and the volcano's own heart resumed beating, the blazing lava once more beginning to flow. The volcano lives, as does the bravery of all the tribes.
I remember there was one line that was super popular at the time. If I still remember right, after being possessed by the goddess Coatlicue, Remok said, "I do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit. Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left."
Well, you did say that you needed me to read it. I'm kidding, by the way, you don't have to read it. What? No, I'm kidding. I totally read that before. So what about the other version of the story? Oh?
The other version was released only recently. The author heard a suggestion from someone and suddenly decided to try and make a stake in the fairy tale market, so the story was revised.
Was he called Disney?
In the revised version, the brothers killed the demon lord together and both survived. According to the author,
It
this
was
gave
Disney.
the story a happy ever after kind of ending. However, the revised version was not well received. After
Ooh,
a
that
month
would
on
be
the
fun,
market,
West, yes.
it had hardly sold any copies and the books were collecting dust on the store shelves. The store owners desperately tried to get rid of the book and have resorted to all sorts of promotions and discounts to sell it. Even now, the only edition of To Kill the Brave you can find in the market is the newer one, whereas the older edition is nearly impossible to find. Anyway, I couldn't bring myself to give such a poorly rated book to Nechka, so I spent a few days looking and managed to find a few copies of the old edition in a warehouse. I picked out a copy that looked relatively new and wrapped it up as a present for Nechka.
Good person.
If you're interested, I can give you this extra copy to read. The pages are pretty old, though, so please be gentle with it.
It'll just go into my
Here's a copy
archive.
of the newer edition, too. They gave me a free copy when I went to buy some chocolatl.
What's
So
chocolate?
that's how they're trying to sell off the book. Could it really be that bad? Even Paimon's curious now.
It's still more for the collection. You can read them to me while we're on the road, Paimon. My god. That's gotta be like the worst audiobook ever. And so, the brothers were saved.
Okay, but you'll have to carry Paimon for a while. Once Paimon's done reading it herself, she'll read it out for you.
You can
Let's
float.
get going. Tlasoli lives pretty far from the tribe, so it'll take us some time to get there.
Like 5 minutes. Tops. Dude, because I read that, I forgot that I was still in the prologue part of the quest. Goddamn. Someone each got. How long did it take to read? Surely like 10 minutes or something. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, I wanted to look for this thing. Bruh, they literally just changed the last couple sentences. It's like, one night, the old shaman who had waited day after day beyond the tribe's bounds stood to welcome the returning Tequil and his brother Rimac. They took the offered water and food and said, "The venomous snake is slain, and we are victorious, but our hearts and blood do not remain for us, but rather for justice and fairness, for the good and the brave. Light the fire, together we shall stand, and ensure that the flame is never extinguished." Oh, actually, no, they changed it a bit further up. Wait, what? Bro. So instead of the fact that he died, the goddess just shows up and is like, "Die, you stupid, wicked goddess." And then is like, "Hey, nice, well job. Go home. But you will fight for your tribe." Wow. No wonder nobody wants a new version.
All right.
Oh, is that what she says?
All right, let's
Show me your
finish this fast.
Into the wind.
Oh, awkward.
All right.
There we go. Blast them. Wait, why is my max HP not increased? Fucking Disney ass storybook? For sure. You have the bar for it? Fill the bar. Oh, that's true. That is true. You're correct.
Go on now, Yengu. Nachika is still resting.
Hey, Tlasoli, we're here.
What's up?
Oh, what a surprise. And even Xilonen is here too.
We came to visit Nichka.
Oh, it's been a while since I've seen you, Auntie. I received Nechka's letter. She wanted a copy of To Kill the Brave, right? Well, I've brought the book for her. There are several editions of the book in Natlan, and I wasn't sure which version she'd prefer.
Bro, the Paimon running in the
I asked a
background.
messenger from the Scions of the Canopy. It seems this softcover edition is one of the most popular options, so I brought it for Nechka.
You haven't changed a bit, Xilonen. Let's go inside. I was just boiling some chocoatl, so you can all try some. Xilonen used to love drinking chocoatl. When she was little, she would always have several cups every time she came to visit me. You were already a big girl by the time I finally had my Nachka. Alright, for now let's... Oh,
What the hell?
Oh, Auntie, let's go inside.
There's some
Traveler,
war side
please help me
effects.
get her into the house.
Sure thing.
Oh, Paimon will help too.
What are you gonna fucking do? Float next
Be
to
good,
us?
Yangu, and don't get in the way.
All right, let's get indoors. Watch your step, Auntie.
Help Lazuli into the room to rest. And there's a regional specialty there. Where? There. What, higher? Bruh. Lower? I'm so blind. Oh. Why is that higher?
Sorry. Nechka's illness has been flaring up recently, so I was up for a few nights. I suddenly started to feel dizzy in the sun. I hope I didn't scare you.
Wow.
Have a seat. I'll fetch you a few cups of chocolatl. Please wait a moment.
Oh, I've already brought them over. This cup's for you, Auntie. And these are for you, too.
I have plundered your home. Don't you worry about it.
Chocolatl? What does it taste like? Paimon's heard that it can be pretty bitter. Traveler, could you give it a try first?
What am I?
Oh, don't
A
worry.
drink taster?
Auntie always adds a lot of sugar. It won't be bitter.
What is this? Chocolate?
The last time you came to
Chocolate.
visit, you were still just a kid. But now you're a pillar of the Children of Echoes. No, of all Natlan even.
He's a
Well,
hero.
it's all thanks to the drinks I had here and the books I happened to read.
We've been close for quite some time then.
We heard that you two are from the same tribe, but Paimon had no idea you were so close.
Well, they're both ancient name
When
engravers.
I was little, my parents were always talking about how skilled Auntie was at forging ancient names and how she was a good role model for the rest of us. The moment I became idle at home, they would toss me into Auntie's workshop to watch and learn.
I kind of miss her Chinese
Then
VO.
I'll have your parents go back, boil you a pot of chocolatl, and let you play in the house.
Yeah, and then I would drink and listen to you banging away with your tools in the workshop. But eventually, she moved out of the tribe to find some more space, and I didn't have the chance to visit again after that.
But why did you seem so familiar with the place when you went to the kitchen for the drinks just now?
Because the layout of this place is identical to her old house. Let me see. Yeah, that should be Nechka's bedroom then.
That's right. I remember you used to hunker down in the room to read and draw. But you're all grown up now. Even if you wanted to live here, I'm afraid you've already outgrown Nechka's bed.
They do seem like family.
That's how Nechka sees Xilonen too. Whenever she's feeling better, she always asks me when her pen pal sister will be coming to visit.
Well, yeah, I'm here now, and even brought a gift as an apology. I'll leave the book here.
You said Nechka asked you for the book? I hope it wasn't too much trouble to get. Really, I'm surprised that she even asked you for a present. When she's at home, she'd even ask me for permission to eat some snacks. Maybe I've been too strict with her. She's obviously starting to like her big sister more than her own mother.
But that's what big
Oh,
sisters are
really?
for, to be
Well,
popular.
I'd say I really haven't done enough to deserve the title of Big Sister. Yeah, I wasn't able to help her when she was sick, and I didn't even come and visit her that many times. Well, the only thing I have been able to do is to help her find some books.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Xilonen. You have great responsibilities as the name engraver of the tribe. We both know you are far too busy to take care of her. The responsibilities on your shoulders also became far heavier when I gave up on my work.
You just had more important things to tend to, Auntie. No one in the tribe blames you. We all know that Nachka needs her mother's care.
The child was ill, wasn't she?
But that doesn't change the fact that I gave up on my work. And even now, I still have not found the courage to pick up my hammer again. I'm sorry to leave you to shoulder all the responsibilities alone, Xilonen.
Oh.
Whoa, why so somber all of a sudden? Don't be so sad, everyone. Hasn't Nachka gotten better lately?
Oh, relax, Auntie. I can handle the work. But once Nachka is back on her feet, you should get back to work and let me have a vacation. You'll be the one who's busy then, and I'll be sitting at the side drinking chocolatl and cheering you on.
If that day really comes, you can have as much chocolatl as you like.
Chocolate. How did Nechka get so sick?
If you asked me before, I wouldn't have even been able to talk about it. But now that she's gradually recovering, I've also gained some courage to face what happened back then. Nachka's illness actually originates from the Abyss. That night, I was in the tribe, having a discussion over the forging of new ancient names. Before we could finish our discussion, the alarm started to ring outside. A horde of monsters from the Abyss suddenly attacked the tribe, so everyone banded together to fight them off. I joined the fray as well, and it wasn't until the monsters were repelled that I got back home with some guards from the tribe. But Nachka was gone. I can't remember how long I spent searching for her. Maybe for 2 or 3 days. In the end, we found Nachka at the bottom of a short cliff. She was holding a dried up embercore flower in her hand, and there were traces of abyssal corruption around her wounds.
No.
I know. It was all my fault. Before the incident, Nachka had asked if I could forge an ancient name for her. Work was busy at the time, so I told her that if she could find an embercore flower, I would use it as material to forge her an ancient name.
Wow.
Oh, Nachka, my daughter. My Nachka. I was holding her in my arms, but no
Yeah.
matter how many times I called her name, she wouldn't open her eyes and look at me.
And not the good kind of bad mom.
I was the one who decided to move my workshop to the outskirts of our tribe for work, and I was the one who left her home alone. Oh, my daughter. My Nachka. Why do you have to suffer like this?
Because of you.
Whoa, hey! It's okay, right? Nachka's getting better.
What was it, that chocolatl?
She already has the strength to write letters now, doesn't she? Well, Xilonen has even brought her a gift.
Please drink some water.
Sorry. I just can't control myself whenever I remember that time. Phew. Alright. It's not every day that we get guests. I really shouldn't be crying like this. I asked someone to buy some ingredients for me. So, why don't you stay for dinner tonight? I'll make some shrimp bisque, grilled fish and mint sauce, and tower tacos.
You had Paimon food.
Sounds like a lot to make, and we don't want you to tire yourself out.
Let me flex my cooking skills. Enough talk. Let's start with the fried egg.
Huh? She mentioned all those delicious dishes, and you're just going to make a fried egg?
Thank you both, but don't worry. It's just a few dishes. I'll be fine. You three just need to make sure everything gets eaten up. I can't eat a lot at this age.
At this age? That's
Oh,
a
we haven't had
bad.
anything to eat yet, so don't worry. We'll make sure there are no leftovers.
I promise the plates will be picked clean. I can eat an entire fish by myself. I mean, I could too, but I don't wanna. I'm not that big of a fan of fish.
Ah, it just occurred to me that Xilonen likes to eat cheesy crab hot pot. Why don't I make that instead of the grilled fish and mint sauce? I remember you don't like picking out fish bones.
See?
Both are fine with me. I've learned to just chew up the fish bones now.
Bruh.
Oh, come on now. If you
What
don't
are
want
you,
to pick out
Zorro?
the bones, I can just take them out for you. Anyway, for dessert,
Would you like a cup of grain fruit or chocolate?
Cup of grain fruit!
Chocolate! Chocolate. You know, the traveler's supposed to be older, but she still just behaves like 14.
How about a cup of green fruit mixed with chocolate?
Wow, now you're just
Okay,
greedy.
got it. I'll go start cooking, but could you do me a favor in the meantime? I ordered a bunch of ingredients, and they should be here any minute now. Would you go check by the door and see if they were already here? If so, please bring them in. Come on, Xilonen. Stop lying around. You shouldn't nap before dinner. It'll ruin your appetite.
Hey, I'm not a kid anymore, you know. You don't have to worry about my appetite.
That's beside the point.
She's got a
If you
lion's
don't watch out
appetite.
for your health while you're still young, then when you get older, you'll...
All right. I'm getting up.
You know, the health. She really didn't need to add more
Check on the
weight
ingredients
to her
with
front.
Xilonen. It isn't far, so it shouldn't take us long.
That kid.
Help Lazuli retrieve the goods. What's gonna happen while we do that?
That
Any
kid.
comments?
She's just like Nachka.
But yeah, if you want to talk bad for the health, don't add more weight at the front. Bad for your back. So I've heard. Enter Lazzoli's home.
No one's come to deliver the ingredients yet. Paimon thought we'd see someone come flying down on a Yunkasaur as soon as we came out.
Sure.
A messenger from the Scions of the Canopy wouldn't be flying here. They usually come climbing down the cliffs nearby. No need to look. There isn't anyone on the cliffs.
Maybe the delivery person got lost.
I just saw a ghost.
What's up, Lapel?
Hey, you there. Sorry, but does Tlasoli live around here?
Yep.
Oh, are you the one who's supposed to deliver the ingredients?
Where's your ingredients? We'll turn you into the soup.
Ingredients? Are you kidding? I was nearly eating myself. Never mind that now. Those monsters are still hot on my heels. Please, you've got to help me.
No ingredients, no help.
Xilonen, where'd she go? Whoa, she's already gone up to fight the monsters? Let's go help her out!
Yeah. Let's kill the Leptosaurs. Oh wow, R3, you shouldn't have Westius. How kind of you.
Wind strike.
Oops.
All right. That should be it for the monsters. Yeah, it was easier than I thought. Oh, it also seems we're in good luck. The goods weren't damaged either.
Strange, we didn't see any monsters on the way here.
You didn't provoke them, did you?
Yeah, right. I use this road to deliver goods all the time, and I've never been attacked like this before. It's the main road in and out of the tribe, so people often come here to clear out any monsters. This area is usually very safe. I don't know what happened, but it seems like all the monsters around here have gone berserk. Even the docile Tepetlosaurs are in a frenzy. Tlasoli doesn't even forge ancient names anymore, so why can't she just move back to the tribe? If she comes back, Nachko will even be able to find some playmates. She's so young and hasn't even...
What?
Nachka's playmates. No, wait, I feel like my kids have played with her before. They've even told me about Nachka's favorite game. If I remember right, it was strange. I always remembered it before. How could I forget all of a sudden?
Look at that! He has a Blaze Gem inscription too!
So the gem inscriptions aren't good for your health.
You should go back to the tribe. It seems like you had quite the scare today. We'll take the ingredients back for you. I'll carry these bags, and you two can carry the rest.
Paimon can help too.
Huh? Oh, sure. Paimon can take care of these grapefruit that fell out of the bag.
If you say so. Thank you so much. I guess today's just a really bad day for me to go outside.
That's so weird. Why is everyone we run into today having trouble remembering stuff?
And they're all carrying Blaze Gem inscription. And they all had blue shoes.
Paimon's not sure how to say it, but she's got a strange feeling about this. Like it's all somehow related.
I have a bad
Once you live
feeling
long
about it.
enough, you'll eventually start experiencing strange days like this. Let's bring the ingredients back. Otherwise, we won't have anything to eat tonight.
Alrighty. Return to Lazoli's house. But before that, where's this Monitu at?
Let's do this then!
One with nature.
Yes, you are. Qualified after all.
Damn straight, buddy.
Bow your head.
Alright, let's finish this fast.
Okay, no more danger around. Is it another saurian claw?
Ah, you're finally back. What took you so long? I was starting to worry.
Oh yeah, we ran into some small problems, but everything's fine now.
Alright, as long as everything's okay now. You all have a seat. I'll get the food ready. It won't take long.
Whoa, there's so much tasty food! You're amazing, Tlasoli!
Mm-hmm.
They were all pretty simple dishes to make. Don't be shy. Dig in, everyone.
No flying on the table, Paimon.
But Paimon can't reach that dish! Could you give Paimon some? Come on, come on!
Ooh, yeah. Can I get another serving, please?
You're done already? Do you even chew when you're eating?
Who does?
Of course! Didn't I say that I chew up the fish bones? I'll have just one more fish and leave the rest for Nachka.
It's okay. Just go ahead and eat all you'd like. Nachka can't eat these dishes anyway. Her body is too weak to digest these kinds of things. I'll just make some broth for her.
Oh no, but Paimon thought she'd already recovered from her illness.
Injuries caused by the abyss cannot be undone. The doctor said the fact that she's stable is already quite a miracle. But it's okay. Nachka can talk to me now and can even hold my hand. That's more than I could ask for. Even if she will never again know that I am her mother.
What?
What do you mean?
The doctor said the abyss has had an irreversible effect on Nachka's soul. She's lost all her memories from before she was injured. The doctor also said this sort of memory loss isn't like simply forgetting something. Rather, she can no longer remember anything from before that fateful day.
Huh? But how does that happen?
Well, it happens if you have a blaze gem inscription. No, I'm kidding.
You know about the woven scrolls that the Masters of the Night Wind use to record things, right?
Not really.
Well, generally speaking, forgetting things is like when the woven scrolls would gradually start to fade. As long as you repaint and weave the threads again, the faded memories will come back to life. But the case of Nachka's memory loss is as if her woven scroll had been cut in two, and the portion of the past was burnt to ashes. The books she loved to read, the flowers she took joy to grow, and the time she spent in this house were all cut off by the abyss, and can never be retrieved again. As one example of that, Nachka now only sees me as a strange, unfamiliar auntie who claims to be her mother. She's a good kid, and doesn't want to upset this lady who's been taking care of her so much, so she still calls me Mom. But I've always had a feeling that she's constantly wondering about things like, where is her real mother? Why is she stuck here in this house? Was she abandoned? Nachka really has no idea that her real mother is right in front of her, and has never left.
So you plan on recreating Nachka's woven scroll all by yourself?
What do you mean?
What?
Or should I say, you've already started reweaving that scroll long ago?
A blaze gem inscription. Who's this?
The delivery guys. I saw it hanging from his waist, so I asked to borrow it from him. Don't worry, I'll return the inscription to him once we've figured everything out. These things aren't cheap, after all.
When did you know?
Yeah, I noticed it back when blaze gem inscriptions suddenly became popular among the tribe. It was then that I also noticed that everyone wearing blaze gem inscriptions had varying degrees of memory loss. Traveler, you've picked up on it too, haven't you?
Everyone's memory loss has something to do with Nachka. So she's just using other people's memories to reconstruct her daughters.
Accessories made using ancient names forging techniques. Huh. For what's only supposed to be a pretty souvenir, this inscription contains a phlogiston engraving with a truly overkill level of complexity. The shapes and patterns of these engravings are also identical to that of an ancient name. By making just a few slight adjustments to the layout and connections of the main pattern, you can pretty much qualify this blaze gem inscription as a bona fide ancient name. And yet, you've never told anyone about these engravings in the blaze gem inscriptions that can be activated at any time. Am I right, Auntie?
I knew you were a sharp one, Xilonen. That's right. I have a way to cure Nachka and restore all her memories. It's actually quite simple. I want to forge an ancient name for Nachka that contains all of her past memories.
Okay. I feel like for this to be a real shock, we would have to have a better understanding of what the hell she's doing. For me, it's just like, oh, okay. Or as you summarize it quite nicely, le gasp. I don't know. Kind of weird. These blaze gems. Ancient name. I don't know.
And the reason they must be approved by the Wyeb is because the memories they bear are all stored within the ley lines. Extracting those memories from the ley lines requires the Wyeb's assistance. But your plan wouldn't need you to do any of that, right, Auntie? Your Blaze Gem inscriptions will help you complete that part of your plan in the ley line's place. You will use the inscriptions to form a massive memory bank for Nechka. And the ancient names you're trying to forge will be used to extract corresponding memories from the memory bank.
A memory bank? Wait, so the reason all those people were having trouble remembering stuff is because the Blaze Gem inscriptions took away any memories related to Nechka?
Ah. Even though Nechka has forgotten her own past life, her life was still witnessed by other people.
Using other people's memories of Nechka to reconstruct her past? This is the first time I've heard of such an idea.
You've seen through my plans, Xilonen. You're as outstanding as ever. Far more brilliant than me. I intend to use this method to collate all the memories related to Nechka and allow her to regain her past again.
Her accent is such a weird one. Like, it throws me off a bit. Because it's such a, like, level delivery. I intend to use the method to collate all the memories related to Nechka and allow her to regain her past again. There's like no spikes in there. I've heard a similar one before, but that's why I keep like hesitating, because I'm like, where have I heard that before? Where's that accent from?
But wouldn't extracting memories like that hurt the person carrying the Blaze Gem inscription?
Well, they would just forget a part of it.
Not at all. Every time a Blaze Gem inscription extracts memories, the process is under my precise control. That way,
Precise control.
there's no chance of anyone in the tribe getting hurt. This is the central inscription that controls all the other Blaze Gem inscriptions, which will also soon serve as Nechka's ancient name.
You made all of this yourself, Plusoli?
Even though it's not an official ancient name, that's still a lot to do on your own.
Yes, it was lots and lots of work. It was truly exhausting. Or
Exhausting.
perhaps I've just grown old. You saw it yourself. I nearly fainted just from being in the sun. I could collapse tomorrow, or even in the next few moments. But Nechka's ancient name is still far from completion.
Well, who's gonna
I've
forget
solved the
about her
issue of
next?
storing
You?
memories, but I still don't know how to connect Nechka up to this central inscription.
I've thought you just modify your own ancient name.
I considered it, but this matter doesn't have anything to do with my ancient name. It's of no help to me, and I don't need its help now.
You know the price to pay for making something like this.
Yes, I do. But as long as I can get my Nechka back, I'm willing to do whatever it takes. Otherwise, Nechka won't have any chance of reclaiming her past once I'm dead and gone. She won't remember me, and she won't even remember why her name is Nechka. When that time comes, she'll be left to drift around the world all alone, unknowing of where she came from or where she should go. She is my daughter, the one to whom I gave the Nechka name. Whether it be as her mother or as a name engraver, I can't simply stand by and let her name disappear.
Xilonen?
I gotta think about this.
I'll take the central inscription with me. I'm going to completely disassemble it to confirm its components and uses, and I won't make any promises until I've checked everything. Say goodnight to Nechka for me, Auntie.
Oh, wait. I've also finished the inscriptions for the Traveler in Paimon. Let me fetch them for you.
You gonna try
I'm
something,
sorry
Rash?
it took me so long to finish them.
Hold on, Auntie. The Traveler and Paimon have never met Nechka before, so you can't draw any memories from them.
That wasn't my intention. They're just ordinary gifts. Please, take them.
They will definitely not drain your energy.
What was that noise?
Nechka must have woken up and wants to get out of bed on her own. Sorry, I'll go check on her first.
Do it.
Nechka, don't try to get out of bed. Just tell Mom if you need anything.
You go ahead and take care of Nechka, Auntie. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon. There are a few things I want to tell you.
Okay. Red like whispers. Brother.
Let's head back to the Tread first. There are some things I need to get from my workshop. Disassembling the central inscription? It's not going to be easy.
Maybe I should have just started that event. I don't even know what it's about.
All right.
You two can wait outside for a moment. I just need to go in and grab something. The workshop is a little messy, so unfortunately, I won't be able to show you around.
But I want to have a look.
Oh, yeah, that's not really what I mean. It's not the mess that's really the problem.
What?
It's just that the workshop is cluttered with way too much stuff. Books, files, and even ancient texts I got from the Masters of the Nightwind.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's piled up to the ceiling. You probably won't know where to step once you're inside.
And?
Kachina suffered quite an unfortunate series of events the last time she went inside. Well, I suppose it was my fault for being so focused on searching for information at the time that I forgot to lock the door. After entering the workshop, she was shocked to find herself face to face with a massive woven scroll from the Masters of the Nightwind, and then she turned around and knocked over a huge stack of forging blueprints. She tried to step out of the way, but tripped on a poster tube that was behind her, and then boom! The forging blueprints came crashing down right onto her head.
Damn.
Oh no!
Well, rest in peace, Kachina, I guess. Also, is it just me or is the S sound getting worse throughout this quest? That must have hurt.
She's lucky I noticed in time. I found Kachina in a daze and managed to save her before an entire set of the history of the Children of Echoes was about to bury her. I then dragged her up to the second floor. Ever since then, Kachina always waits outside the door and doesn't dare take a step in whenever she comes to see me.
Thought a workshop was supposed to be full of tools. You noticed it a lot in Arkham West? Well, I played in Chinese, buddy.
Yeah, you're an artisan and craftswoman after all. We thought there would be weapons and armor hanging all over the place. But it seems more like a library than a workshop.
Well, my primary work is forging ancient names, which is much trickier than making swords and tools. Aside from the necessary craftsmanship, I also need to consult many ancient texts. You probably already know that each ancient name represents a certain spirit, behind which are countless related stories to support it. In other words, the essence of an ancient name is the physical manifestation of a certain spiritual will. And And as a name engraver, when I'm working on a new ancient name, I'm not only trying to give it a physical shape, but more importantly, I'm also trying to understand the spirit contained within the name. And to do that, I have to collect as many related stories as possible and read through them all.
Damn. Sounds like a lot of
But,
work.
as you might know, people tend to add a lot of extraneous details when it comes to stories about themselves. For
Sure would.
stories that have been clearly exaggerated or altered, I must gather other related stories and information as cross-references. This way, I can filter out all the absurd and exaggerated details and restore the person's life to its true nature. Only in true stories can you find the authentic spirit. And this is the only way for the spirit to become an ancient name that matches its essence.
We've heard about the concept behind ancient names before, but after hearing you explain the details, I can't help but think that ancient names are really powerful.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I've given up all hope for them to finally sort out that audio. They've had this problem since Gene in the first Archon quest. And Candace was like, oh my lord. He was terrible. Whoever is doing the English voice direction, I think is doing a terrible job. Either they're not given enough resources, or they just don't care, or they're bad at their job. I don't know. You hadn't really noticed it until Natlan, dude. It's like, go listen to a Candace quest. Anything where Candace is voiced is like... I fucking hate it. But yeah, like it's not just the sound quality. I think it's also the vocal direction. It's like all over the place in some quests. Whatever. Shouldn't rant too much. If only they could even be more
Well,
powerful.
no matter how powerful ancient names could be, they would never be able to suddenly turn into a blade or allow you to smash through an entire cliff in one punch.
No, they can only...
It's just a form of spiritual power that's passed down from generation to generation. It doesn't have those kinds of physically tangible effects. Well, take your own names, for example.
Yeah, what
From the
about 'em?
moment you appeared in this world, some person had already prepared a blessing for you.
What?
And that person then condensed this blessing into your name and gave it to you as a gift.
What?
It may feel like the moment you received your name is already in the past, but it will always stay with you and move with you in the future. Names are blessings for the future from people standing in the past. Well, that's what Auntie once told me. And with this blessing, people will become more confident as they walk into their future. To put it another way, it's like having a lamp in your hand as you walk through the darkness of night.
Oh, Paimon gets that. If you're alone when you're walking in the dark, it's easy to get scared and tired quickly.
You don't walk, buddy.
But if someone else is walking with you, then it won't be nearly as scary. And, well, you might still get tired, but it'll still be a whole lot better than walking alone. The traveler always has Paimon by her side, though, so she'll never have to worry about that.
Bruh.
Oh, Paimon sure many wish they could be in your shoes, traveler.
Well, I think there's only one person that wishes they could be in my shoes, and that is Kinich. Because he has a How instead. Please, you're always the one to get tired when we're on the road.
Paimon's always flying, of course it gets tiring. But we're getting off topic. We can talk about that later.
Try to not fall asleep on me next time, or at least try not to eat so much.
Anyway, this is what Plisoli told me when I was training as a name engraver. And to be honest, I've only understood 20% of what she said at most. I've never been able to figure out the rest.
But doesn't that mean you basically don't get it?
Well, that's not entirely true. Auntie and I have at least come to a consensus on the most important thing. You know what? I am sick of talking. We can talk about all of this later. Please, wait a moment while I grab my things.
Wow. What a person. Mid-conversation, she's just like, well, I'm done. Bye. That's not a few books. That's like your house is a container for books. What the hell?
Did you hear a whole section of something collapse in there just now?
It's fine, it's fine. It was just a bunch of very old ancient name records. I've already made copies of them. I kept this set of phlogiston wedges in the back, so it wasn't easy to take out. I had to resort to brute force. Come on, let's go disassemble the central inscription. It shouldn't take long.
Wait, we go somewhere else? In your workshop? Whatever.
Here we are. This is the place.
That hole in the
Cliff
wall
is
looks so
pretty
trippy.
high. What are we going to do here? Are we gonna climb to the very top and then throw this inscription down the cliff?
We're disassembling it, not destroying it, Paimon. I'm sure Xilonen knows what she's doing. Yeah.
I'm going to use phlogiston to make an engraving circle on the cliff wall. That will allow me to investigate the internals of the central inscription.
Just
Now let me see if this thing can even turn on. I was still an apprentice the last time I used it. Before we attempt to engrave the inside pattern of an ancient name with phlogiston, we always use this to draw out the engraving diagram on a cliff or open ground.
well, you just
Only
graffiti
after
all of
we've
the cliffs
confirmed
for your
that
work.
phlogiston can flow properly through the internal engravings, can we start formally working on the small internal engravings of the ancient name. If we want to dismantle the central inscription in a non-destructive manner, we'll have to use this thing. I really don't want to engrave such a large diagram with my bare hands.
Oh, so you'll be able to see what it looks like on the inside without ruining Tlasoli's inscription?
For the most part. If it were just an ordinary unfinished ancient name piece, I'd just take it apart and pour phlogiston into the internal engravings to see everything. But since it's a central inscription, it would be better not to destroy the blessing that Auntie has prepared for Nechka.
So, Xilonen, does this central inscription fall under the 20% you understand about ancient names, or the other 80% you don't understand?
There's an 80% chance that it's the part of the 20%. Huh? Doesn't make much sense.
Oh, don't worry. As I said, Auntie and I share an understanding of the most important principle, which is names are intrinsically valuable. Only by having names can things be sorted and categorized. They allow the world to become more orderly and identifiable. For example, when I order ore, I would usually say I need volcanic crystals of about 35% purity and no more than 3% of impurities. Without specific names, I would only be able to go to the ore merchant and say, I want this and this. No, this isn't it. That one. No, not that one either. Yeah, you see what I mean? Names are a crucial part of how we standardize our workflow. Without names, the work would be impossible.
Well, you can always point.
Yes, because forging ancient names is first and foremost a technical job. There's no debating that. As for the question of why it's important, as long as it does not affect your ability to perform your work, you'll gradually understand it as you put the process into practice.
So you're really just winging it.
After all, creating an ancient name is quite the complicated process. Well, let me break it down even further. We're not in the tribe right now anyway. Essentially, by forging ancient names, I'm assigning nicknames to the heroes in Outland's history. Giving someone a name is a subjective expression. You just need to express your hopes and wishes for them. But giving someone a nickname is a much more objective expression. To come up with a fitting and accurate nickname requires much thought and observation.
Not for
If
Paimon.
ancient names or
He just wings
nicknames
them.
aren't descriptive enough, no one will remember them anyway. So the best I can do is gather all the information I could and try to come up with the most fitting nicknames possible. Even a minor mistake in the process could cause people to misunderstand the nickname. For a name engraver such as myself, such mistakes would be considered a major blunder.
So, how come she can engrave all of those existing ancient names, but if she engraves mine, she dies? And also, that's called Paimon.
Paimon isn't trying to come up with a nickname for Xilonen. Besides, all of Paimon's nicknames have been very descriptive.
Only
I'd like
Tone
to
Deaf
remember
Bard.
them.
Phew, now I'm curious. Why don't you, come up with one for me?
Are you serious?
Of course. This is also my line of work, you know. Go ahead.
Oh, Bullshucker. True.
A nickname? Xilonen. Well, she uses phlogiston to forge weapons and make names for others.
This is the longest time Paimon has used her brain for. Don't overstress it, Paimon. You better make it a good one.
Smith?
Will?
Yeah, not bad, and quite fitting too. I'll remember it. But, you should keep observing my work, Paimon. Maybe you'll come up with an even better nickname. Right, okay. Time to make like a smith and start smithing. Watch closely.
What?
Bring it! Adjust the inclination by 2 degrees. Stop. The error margin is within an acceptable amount, but I'll extend the inscription link a little more just to be safe. I'll leave some space here. When the linked engravings are activated, the inscriptions here will overlap with each other. There. That should complete the flow.
That's an arrowhead there, buddy.
Amazing, Xilonen! You were running all over that cliff as if it was flat ground!
With the power of the Children of the Echoes. Yeah, that's what the name says. Children of the Echoes. Runner of Walls.
Oh no, it doesn't have anything to do with my tribe. It's just the, phlogiston adhesive I have on my shoes.
Oh.
But after all that running around, I'll have to infuse them with more phlogiston again. Huh. I should prepare a spare supply of phlogiston to bring with me next time.
Don't tell me you're actually already covered head to toe in work equipment. I mean, covered is a strong word there, buddy.
More or less, yeah. I usually have at least the key equipment on hand. I can show them to you when we next find the time, but let's get to work first. Let me see. Start with Anchor 1 and activate it with Density 3 phlogiston.
Whoa! A super huge diagram just appeared! Plasoli's central inscription is even floating!
Okay.
So are you done checking the inscription, Xilonen? How does it look?
I didn't find any anomalies in the phlogiston engraving. All the adjustments are indeed based on ancient name engraving techniques.
Guhua Geek? Oh, yeah, yeah. You tried to remember the Paimon nicknames? So that means...
That means we can help Tlasoli and Nichka now, right?
Well, probably, but I have good news and bad news. Oh, but I'm also just going to go ahead and share both, so it's not like you'll have a choice in the matter.
Wow.
Paimon will cover her ears after the good news.
Bro.
Well, even if you cover your ears, the issue will still continue to exist. But, you know, before we get to that, I want to ask the Traveler a question.
Sure.
What are your thoughts on absorbing memories?
It's necessary to save Nichka. It somehow doesn't seem right.
I knew you felt the same way, and that'll save me some initial explanation. I've never been very good at that anyway. It's hard to control the absorption of memories. Technically speaking, this type of inscription has the power to do far more than absorb memories related to a single person. By herself, Auntie can't handle that level and scope of work, but if she has accomplices, it is completely possible for her to use this inscription to accomplish far bigger things.
What?
Accomplices? You make it sound like she's committing a crime!
Well, here's the good news. Yes, this Blaze Gem inscription would be the perfect tool to commit crimes, but we haven't found any accomplices or signs that she intends to put it to such uses. From a purely objective standpoint, we can consider that possibility as yet to be confirmed for now.
Wait, she could commit a crime
The
and then
bad
delete
news
everybody's
is
memory?
There's still an underlying problem with this Blaze Gem inscription that cannot be ignored.
And that is...
I believe I've mentioned this before. Ancient names operate with the help of the Wyab, granting them the power to read information kept in the ley lines. In this process, the Wyab actually function like relays, helping the ancient name bearer sense the information from within the ley lines. If you remove the Wyab from the process and don't use any tools, then finding a specific story is akin to trying to scoop up a specific grain of sand from a rushing river.
So before you're even able to retrieve the sand, you would most likely drown.
Yeah, exactly. Anyone who attempts to do so will likely lose most of their cognitive function or become a babbling madman who talks to themselves all day long. Now, let's consider the memories that Auntie has gathered as the ley line, and Nichka as the only ancient name bearer of this ley line. There's no way Auntie would let Nichka plunge into the river of memories without any tools. She'd only be overwhelmed by the surge of memories. And considering that Nichka has forgotten all of her past, she'll be unable to work on her own to accurately find the correct past. Only Aunt Tlasoli can help her filter the correct memories of her past. So, if my hypothesis is correct, Auntie is actually planning on turning herself into Nichka's Wyab to help her extract the corresponding memories in the different situations she may face.
Okay.
In an ideal world, this would be perfectly fine. As long as every extracted memory is correct, Nichka would essentially be getting her past back. And I also believe that there won't be any mistakes in everything that Auntie remembers about Nichka. But Auntie is not a Wyab. Her body won't be able to handle the load for long.
So at any moment you might just...
But how can we solve this problem? No matter how we try, Tlasoli will...
He's ready to pay the price.
Names are blessings for the future from people standing in the past. I've also made up my mind. Come on, let's go see Auntie.
What, are you gonna engrave an ancient name now? And die before you can make ours?
All right.
What's up, Myob?
Ah, Xilonen. It looks like you've made your decision. Am I right?
Yes, here's some research that I've done. You can reference it to modify the way the central inscription operates. I'll also help you continue working on the Blaze Gem inscriptions, but I must have complete control over all the inscriptions and the ability to oversee their uses. The memories that can be absorbed by the inscription will be limited solely to Nichka's past. We'll plan a set time frame together from which the memories can be drawn from shortly. If you attempt to extract any memories beyond this scope, then I'll consider that as committing a criminal act and halt all work related to the central inscription. After the memory bank is constructed, the Blaze Gem inscription's absorption functions must be stopped immediately. Only functionalities for outputting memories will be kept.
I accept. Thank you, Xilonen. I really...
Auntie, you know I can't stand it when you do this. If you needed my help, you should have just said so. There's no need to beat around the bush like you did.
Using technology for ancient names to forge other things without permission is no trivial matter.
Yes, it's a major departure from the technology's intended use, but it's nothing compared to a child who needs help, compared to a name that's about to be lost. But once this is all over, you must come with me to see Pakal and discuss everything that happened.
That's fine. I'm willing to accept any punishment for my little Nechka.
All right, let's clear off the table and come up with a plan. I need some time to consider how to let Nechka control the Blaze Gem inscription on her own and extract the memories from her past. By the way, did you give the book to Nechka?
How could I just hand her a birthday present that you specially brought for her? I've picked out a box and packaged it up. Wait till her birthday and then bring it to her. It'll be a nice surprise.
No, it's just an old book. There's no need to...
What the hell?
Oh, is Nechka up again? But what was all that noise? It sounded like something broke.
Maybe she knocked
Oh,
something over again?
What if something fell on her? We should check. Paimon will go have a look.
This story is weird.
Nechka, don't hurt yourself.
Xilonen, is that you? You're Nechka?
How many times have I told you? Don't get out of bed on your own. You were running a fever yesterday.
Hello, Nechka.
Thank you for the book. I've already read it several times.
What?
You've already read it? But didn't Tlasoli package up the book that Xilonen brought?
No, she's all mixed up. The one she read isn't from Xilonen. It's one I bought for her before. A few days ago, she told me she wanted a book. I know nothing about these kinds of books, so I had no choice but to go to the tribe and look for a copy. I eventually found one and bought it for her. I put it in her room once I got back. Soon after, she suddenly developed a fever. I was so busy taking care of her that I forgot about the book and even forgot that she had asked you for a gift.
Auntie, do you
Mhm.
know which version of the book you bought?
Which version? The shopkeeper said it was the one with the perfect ending to the story. Apparently that's the only one you can find on the market now. Oh, it's all my fault. You wasted your money and now it won't even be a surprise.
Oh, it's all right. It's just a book. As long as Nechka enjoys it, that's what matters.
Oh, right. Nechka probably doesn't know us. You're Paimon and Miss Traveler. Mom told me about you.
Hmm?
Oh, seems like everyone knows who we are now.
No need to introduce ourselves anymore.
Yeah, Nechka seems to be doing pretty well today. Since she's been stuck indoors for the last few days, why don't we take her out for a walk?
Seems the fever's gone.
Take her for a walk. But considering her condition, I don't think she...
What are you playing at?
Oh, don't worry, Auntie. She'll be safe with the Traveler and me. We won't leave the tribe, and if anything comes up, we'll be sure to find the doctor immediately. Besides, it's her birthday in a few days, and we need to go to the tribe to buy some things. Let's give her a proper celebration. What do you think, Auntie?
I promise I'll be good, Mom. Didn't you say before that I need more fresh air?
All right. As you wish.
This story is still
I also
weird.
happen to have a few repaired Blaze Gem inscriptions that I need to get back to the tribe. We can go together. Wait for a moment. I'll go get Nachka's water bottle and some towels. Some medicine. Oh, and a parasol.
Talk about being prepared.
Yeah, it's almost more stuff than in my backpack.
It doesn't hurt to be prepared. Okay, let's go. Please be good now, Nachka. Don't cause any trouble for Xilonen and the others.
Oh, you can let me carry these. And don't be a stranger, Nachka. Feel free to tell us anything. And even I was quite a handful for Auntie when I was little.
Yeah! It's not often you get to go out to play, so just have fun. Everything will be fine.
You don't stir a lot. If you don't stir up some trouble when you're little, then you'll never get the chance again.
Okay. Thanks, everyone. And please don't worry, Mom. I'll be good.
Let's go look for Ignal. I've had her Blaze Gem inscription for a while now, and I'll finally return it to her today.
I am skeptical about this. There's something fucky going on. Something ain't right.
All right.
Something ain't right.
Tosoli, what brings you to the tribe today? Oh, and Nichka too! Oh, she seems to be doing much better now. She's even out and about. I'm sure it won't be long before she'll be playing with Chanil and the others.
I hope so. Here, Ignal. This is your inscription. I've finished repairing it.
Oh, thank you for bringing it back for me. Oh, by the way, I came across a piece of good quality ore a while ago. I was thinking of using it to make some pretty jewelry for little Nachka. I remember that Nachka would become so happy every time she saw a shiny ring. Right, Nachka?
I'm sure she'd love that. Thank you.
My pleasure. Give me a moment. I'll bring the ore.
Oh, I can make the jewelry for her. What kind would you like, Nachka?
I would like...
Something shaped like an embercore flower would be nice. She was always asking me before to make her an ancient name with an embercore flower design.
Let the kid
Noted.
talk.
I'll make that as a gift for her next birthday. Sorry, Nachka. It won't be a surprise for you.
That's okay. Thank you, Xilonen.
Found it! Sorry to keep you waiting. Here, please take it. By the way, Nachka, feel free to write to me if you ever want to know more about ores. Well, I was shocked last time when you wrote me out of the blue asking for a volcanic crystal.
Sorry about that. She can hardly contain her curiosity now that she started to recover. She's still too weak to go out whenever she wants, so she begs me every day to help her write letters to people in the tribe about all sorts of things.
That's how you know she's one of the children of Echoes. It's normal for us to be interested in ore.
Everything's looking up! Oh, we're just like the main character in the new version of To Kill the Brave when he was about to save his brother Remak.
Sure.
According to the story, we should be right around... let Paimon see... Ah! Takil prayed to the goddess of mountains and fire. Let my brother's name ever live on! I am willing to sacrifice my heart and blood in return! The goddess replied, I've heard your prayer, but your brother is no longer your kin. His name has sunken into the deepest of depths.
Then Takil said, turn my blood to fire so my heart may illuminate the depths. I will bring my brother back before my blood runs dry.
Oh, you remembered that whole line, Nichka? Paimon remembers that's exactly what the book... huh? Wait, what did the book say? Finished both books in one sitting. A lot of their content is nearly the same, so it's easy to get mixed up.
Something
The ending in
weird.
the older version is more interesting, even if it's hard for kids to, well, completely understand. Oh, wait! Nichka hasn't read the other ending. It's okay, just wait a bit and Paimon will read it out for you.
That's not true. Actually, I already know the other ending.
How?
You already know the other ending? But didn't you only read the edition your mom got for you?
Hey, what are you all chatting about so happily?
Huh?
Hmm.
Mom, Miss Traveler and I were just talking about the ending of that book. We were just talking about how the bad guy was defeated and everyone returned home safely. It's a really happy ending.
That's the wrong ending.
Aren't happy endings always nice? But if you already read the whole thing, then what will Mom have to read to you at bedtime? Guess you'll have to go to bed early tonight.
God, this is weird.
I'll buy you some more
'Cause I have
fairy tales next time,
no idea
okay?
what could be going on.
Okay, Mom.
Just that it's weird.
It's pretty good quality. I'll be able to give Nichka a beautiful and durable piece of jewelry for her next birthday. But, you know, for now, let's focus on celebrating her upcoming birthday. Where are we headed to next, Auntie?
Next, let's visit Apaish Palan. He should be close by. Stay close, Nichka. Don't go too far.
Yes, Mom.
All right.
Why do my eyebrows keep twitching today? Strange.
That means you're about to hit the jackpot, Apaish Palan.
I didn't expect to have 2 name engravers coming in today. Welcome. What are you looking to buy, Tlazoli? I'll give you a discount like usual.
Okay.
Whoa! Offering a A discount just like that? Tlasoli sure has connections.
She was once our name engraver and did a lot for the tribe. It's only fair that I offer her a discount.
Thank you for your generosity. I've finished repairing your Blaze Gem inscription. Here, have a look. Come on, Nechka, say thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, so this is Nechka. Tlazoli has shown me some pictures before. It looks like you're doing much better now. How about this? Go ahead and pick anything you'd like from the store. Think of it as a gift from me.
No, that's all right. Mom told me that you've already given a lot to our family.
Oh, well, that was for your family. I've never given anything just for you. If you don't feel like it, you can also let your mom choose for you.
Oh, no need to stand on ceremony, Auntie. Go ahead and pick something for Nechka. His drills and small clamps are good quality. The measurements of each part are exact, and they're always very durable. I always come here to buy things if I find myself in a pinch. Oh, do you have any child-friendly safety scissors? I remember seeing a few different styles.
Child.
I have a few in stock, but I put them in the back.
Bruh.
Let me bring some out for you to pick.
Oh, no need to bring them all the way here. Why don't we just go in the back and choose there? It should only take a moment.
I don't know much about that kind of scissors. Why don't you just go yourself and...
Well, there are too many different designs and varieties of kid scissors. If you don't come and help me choose, I won't be able to pick one that Nechka would like. Come on, Auntie. It'll only take a moment.
Aw.
And there goes Xilonen dragging Tlasoli off to buy more stuff. Ooh, what a busy day.
Be sure to stay close,
I
Nechka.
won't run off. Paimon, who's your favorite character in To Kill the Brave?
Paimon's favorite? Tequila, of course. He went through a lot to rescue his family. In the old version of the story, he was never able to reunite with his family, but he was still really strong and fought as best as he could.
He's a brave character.
What about you, Nechka? Which character do you like?
He's just eyeing us worriedly. What the hell?
I like Remak.
Oh, the one who was possessed by Kuatlique, but never forgot his brother Tequila. He was also an amazing character. If it wasn't for his determination, both he and his brother would have been defeated by Kuatlique in the final battle.
Wow, you remember all the details, Paimon.
Of course! A story's only interesting if you can really get immersed in it. Hey, Nechka, why don't we play pretend? You can be Remak, and Paimon will be Tequila, okay?
Okay.
Miss Traveler, can I play the role of Kuatlique?
Kuatlique?
But isn't she the villain? In the old version, she even ate Remak and took on his appearance.
Said it yourself. That's the old version. That wasn't the one Nechka read.
Ah, right. She read the version with a happy ending. And that one, Kuatlique was defeated and the brothers both survived. Well, it doesn't matter. Only the lines at the end were different. You can go on ahead and say your favorite lines, Nechka. Paimon's read both versions, so she'll be able to play along.
My favorite line is the one from the end. It's...
Come here, Nechka. Look at you. You're sweating.
Mom!
Let me wipe your forehead. Now, drink some water. This child. You forget everything as soon as you start playing.
We've picked something up for Nechka. A Paishpalan will deliver it to Auntie's house once he's packaged it up. How was Nechka?
Oh, we were just about to get to the exciting part.
Did it leave us with Nechka on purpose?
Really? Oh, now that Paimon thinks about it, Xilonen has dragged Tlasoli away from us a couple of times now.
There's something to say.
Let's talk later. Just trust me and act normal for now.
Just trust me, bro.
Oh, we should head to our last stop, Auntie. It's real hot today, and we shouldn't let Nechka be in the heat for too long.
Right. Let's go see Chevin and head back home.
Yeah. Let's go see Chevin. What's up, sucker?
I finished repairing your blaze gem inscription, Chevin. I've also reinforced it so it shouldn't fall apart so easily now.
Thank you. How about the volcanic crystal? Was it usable?
Yes, thanks for that.
You're welcome. I just want to see Nechka get better.
Thank you, Miss Chevin.
It's fine. Honestly, you're both too polite for your own good.
I was wondering where you got the ore for such a large-scale blaze gem inscription. So you must be one of Auntie's accomplices then.
Oh, Xilonen.
Accomplices?
We already know what's going on.
We're all doing our best for nature.
You had me worried there. I thought we'd been found out. We'd be in real trouble if Bakal ever got wind of it.
What?
To be honest, I won't be able to cover it up for much longer. I've been traveling away from home every few days, and the ore reserves have noticeably decreased. The last time Bakal came and asked me about it, I could only say that I'd been using up a lot of ore to research new styles of jewelry. As for why I had been leaving so often, I said that I had found a new ore vein and wanted to extract some new gems from it. Sorry. I've been talking my head off. Please, come in and have a seat.
Sure, we can sit for a moment, but...
Miss Chevin, can I go see some of the jewelry over there?
You mean Amisha's work? Sure, go ahead. Remember to stay in the shade as much as you can.
Paimon wants to go
Emish?
too!
That's I mix.
We'll go together. Paimon hasn't looked at Natlan's jewelry very closely yet.
If the price is good, we could buy you a whole set.
Really? Then Paimon's gonna take a good look at what they have.
Surely the apprentice's work is cheap.
You haven't bought any jewelry for a while, Auntie. Why don't you pick one out?
Let's keep talking.
Come on, Nichka! We don't know anything about Natlan's jewelry, so you can help us pick something out.
Miss Traveler,
Come here, Nechka.
Huh?
Bruh. Stop
Sorry to
playing
trouble you,
around.
Xilonen, but it's already getting late. We should be heading back now.
Just smack her
It'll
over
be
the head.
Nechka's birthday in a few days, and there's still a lot for us to do before then.
No
A lot
problem.
for us to
I'll
do.
be sure to bring her some beautiful jewelry to celebrate.
What's with all this teasing? Say it.
You're getting hot again. Here, Mom will carry you. Let's get going. You forget to take care of yourself once you start playing. Let's go back and we'll have a talk.
I didn't.
Nechka, I never taught you to lie.
Sorry, Mom.
Nichka's looking at us. Paimon feels like something's not right. What should we do?
Yell at her. Where's my option 3?
No, Nechka was having so much fun today that she forgot the time. It's not a big deal. Let me help carry her home. I'm worried you would also have to recover if you carried her the whole way.
No, it's fine. I'll carry her.
Oh,
Let's go,
knock
Nechka.
you out and
It's
carry
time to go
both.
home.
Yelling! Bruh, there's no way I could read those 3 sentences. Brother. Probably just you carry her home. Loud noises! I'm gonna lie, all of this quest dialogue is making me sleepy.
Thank you, everyone, for spending so much time with us today. Please be sure to come to Nechka's birthday party.
Do I know the movie reference? Yelling, loud noises. I mean, it sounds familiar. Movie reference. Oh, Anchorman. Then I probably just saw a meme version of it. My favorite part of the Anchorman thing is, I'm in a glass case of emotion. But I've never seen the full movie. I have to watch the movie. I just know like random ass quotes from it. You might watch party it while Oolong is away. Might Oolong is away? Or are you just saying at some point in anyhow? I hope she'll continue to feel
Alright.
better.
It's nearly bedtime for Nechka, so let's part our ways here.
Oh shit. Well, then it was a really awkward Monday, huh? Oh, the autoplay stopped.
Oh, Auntie, remember to give her the book, that copy of To Kill the Brave I brought. I went to a lot of trouble to find it.
Fair,
I
fair.
understand. Really, do you think I'd let your efforts go to waste? It's very special to receive a book from you. I'm sure she'll put it somewhere safe. Right, Nechka?
Yeah. Thanks, Xilonen.
Oh, put it somewhere? Isn't she going to read it?
Well, I've read the story to her many times already. She's even memorized nearly every line.
Oh, that won't be a problem, Auntie. Nechka's probably never heard this version of To Kill the Brave.
What do you mean? You bought the book, and then she's read the book, and now you've read the book to her. Those are like three entirely different things.
Oh, what's different about this version?
The majority is about the same, but the ending is different from the one that you bought her. The one I gave her is the unedited version that was originally published. It was released long before Nechka fell ill.
Oh, but I remember you were never very interested in fairy tales, Xilonen.
Huh. Well, I was just thinking that if what you said about Nechka's illness is true, she shouldn't be able to remember anything about her past before her illness. So, the ending to the original version of To Kill the Brave is also part of the past that she should have forgotten. In other words, if she hasn't recently read the old version of the story, then she shouldn't possibly know the ending, right?
What the fuck
I
is going
don't
on?
understand. Why are you so concerned about the ending of this book? Even if she does remember the ending, what does that prove? Maybe she snuck out somewhere when I wasn't watching and read the first edition of the story.
Yeah, okay, that is a possibility. After all, she does remember things that have happened recently. In which case, yeah, let's go ask around the tribe and see if anyone remembers Nechka reading the book. There are only a few shops in the tribe that sell books, or we can just ask Nechka where she'd read it.
The booksellers all have inscriptions, so there's a chance that their memories...
So, you admit that the inscriptions can affect the tribe's current memories? I was very clear that I would consider that a crime and would stop all work on it.
There must be a few more books at home. I
do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit.
I beg your pardon?
Nechka, where did you read that book? Answer me.
Go home, Nechka. Are you disobeying me?
You're the one who wrote me the letter, Nechka. You're the one who wanted the book. Only you can speak for yourself. We're listening, Nichka. Right here, right now.
Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left.
Silence.
What?
That's the line from the old ending. Nichka remembers it.
I know everything. Xilonen, help me, please.
Oh, she's no longer sick.
Locking the door.
Get back!
Xilonen, wait for us.
The tunnel is blocked. We can't go in. There might also be traps.
Bro, what?
Whoa. What are all those things on Nichka's walls?
It seems Auntie put all the extra inscriptions she made here.
Yeah, damn. If she was even sick to begin with. Not spoiling, I'm like 60 seconds ahead of you. No, I'm just wondering, like, why would you delete your child's memories? I feel like it's more likely that she wants to keep caring for her child, unless she was like super abusive or some shit. No one here. Where did they go?
If she's trying to finish that ancient name, there's only one place she could go. Come on, follow me.
Interesting that they changed to these dramatic things, but I guess that's just because they want to be able to show stuff that they would otherwise have to put into the wall. Ah, yes. The classic random ass domain. I don't really have to bring Xilonen because I'm probably going to get a trial Xilonen. So I will bring Navia. And just trust the fact that I will get a trial Xilonen. It will be real awkward if I don't.
Count me in.
And I accidentally... Obvious.
What is this place?
Auntie's workshop. It was supposedly closed after she stepped down from her position in the tribe. But it appears that we've all been deceived.
Well, where was she making the inscriptions?
Why are there people up ahead?
If you're up to shady business, you have to hire shady people to help you. Let's go, don't hesitate!
Weird.
Silence! Come on! Show me your fruit!
Coming at you.
Forget it!
Let's ride.
Out of the way or get blown away! That was quick.
Ooh. Ah, yes. Classic the disc table. This door cannot be opened. Such a bait. How is the C3 Xilonen making your Rio hit like a truck? Well, it's not just a C3 Xilonen, it's also a R3 sword. Although that is only 10% more. But it's not really the thing that makes it work. 13% is not gonna be the be all end all. Also, the def is pretty low on this trial version. Your supportive capability should be far lower than a well-built Xilonen. I don't look at it. I guess it's carried by the constellation because it's another 3 levels of shredding. That's 45 and mine is at 36. It's another 10% rest decrease. That's pretty good. Or 9% rather. Potato potato. Look, but Phlogiston. You know, for the memes. Hey, brother. I think there's no reason for me to do that. Oh, shit. I probably took a way that I wasn't supposed to. Oh yeah, I should have gone on the wall. Lol. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Carving waves.
Yeah, this was where I was supposed to arrive. That's pretty funny though. The fact that I can just cheese it using Wolani by going over the Phlogiston River. Shimba. What she says in Chinese. Don't think I missed any chests.
Settle down. Watch this.
Into the wind.
Let's ride.
All right.
Out of the way or get blown away. Forget it.
Is that a laser? Ooh, a chest. The Xilonen movement is nice. I'm telling you, dude. And it's even good in other regions. You're free from the... I was like, wow, 18 damage. That's not a lot. But if it throws me off of a cliff... Oh, that's funny as hell.
Bring it.
Bring it. But yeah, Wes, just admit it, man. You don't have to be ashamed. He's a great character. You don't feel like Xilonen is worth your guarantee? Don't trap yourself with a guarantee. It's more of a burden than it helps. You'll always overthink it. If you want the character, they're worth a guarantee.
Alright, let's finish this fast.
Bring it!
That was quick.
Forget it. Bow your head.
The wind knows it.
Well, you can get them too.
The door's closed here too. Where should we go now?
The transport system seems to still be functioning. Let's go look for the controls and get this cart running again. Maybe it can take us further inside.
Mavwika? We know nothing about Mavwika.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Time to go.
All right, let's keep going.
Bleh.
All right.
Shimba. Pretty much every Archon has been a busted support off-field applicator. Just because it's true doesn't mean that it's true, you know? Oh, you have to do it fast.
All right.
Look at the Netland craftable. Okay, okay. Yeah, no, I see it. The writing's on the wall. What? Because Xilonen wrote on the wall. She and Rio will fit perfect together. Brother. Yeah, I'm here, buddy. Just let me... What?
Yep.
How big is this goddamn workshop? And also, I feel like I could be missing a chest at any point with how hidden that other one was. God damn. This is some spicy forge. Even as sacred flame. You know, you
got
keep...
here quick. Impressive.
Nechka's up there! What are you planning to do to her?
I never lied to you. All this time, I've only been trying to save my daughter.
But before we continue with that, she and Rio will be perfect together. You know, you kind of keep wanting Xilonen and then you not wanting Xilonen. You're just hot and cold. You're hot and you're cold. You're yes and you're no. Just commit to the Xilonen.
Even though she's not my daughter yet. But once everything is over, she will
So
really
it
become
is
my
a different child. She did steal a different kid and is trying to transcribe all of the memories. Well, you already got her C2 once, so you can do it again. But this is that is what I was thinking about the whole time. So this is not actually her. I mean, it's not confirmed yet, but I've been thinking this entire time, is that actually her daughter? But at what cost? At what cost? I would say about $150.
What is she saying? Is she not Nechka?
Infusing memories, forgetting the past. She's draining the actual memories out of the child, and she's feeding her new memories.
So you figured it out. I want to use memories to awaken my Nechka. She has stayed in the Night Kingdom for far too long. She's afraid of the dark and cold. I'm the one who made her stay there alone, so I must bring her back.
What?
Don't worry, Nechka. Mom hasn't forgotten anything. She has always remembered your name.
So is Nechka already dead? What the fuck's going on?
I'm afraid so.
Then who's that girl lying up there?
She's a child from my tribe. Her parents were killed in the same abyss attack. But wouldn't you know it, her birthday is the same as that of my Nechka. I raised her and took care of her for many years. I thought that taking her in would help me feel better. I was so happy the first time she was willing to call me Mom. But then,
I fucking
suddenly
knew
felt
it.
very, very scared. Is she really my child? My child's name is Nechka. It could only be Nechka. How could I be happy? My little Nechka is still waiting for me to get her home.
I kind of want to see if she can do it.
As I said, I only want to bring Nechka back, even if it costs me everything. And now, the time has come for me to pay.
Okay. That seems a little ominous.
As for my useless ancient name, it's finally time to put it to good use. If you're not willing to help me, then you can become the fuel for Nechka's ancient name.
What?
Xilonen, you have yet to make a move. I take it you're examining the inscriptions around you. It's no use. I've already set up the Blaze Gem inscriptions, and the engraving diagram has already begun to run. It's all thanks to your ideas. Now, the central inscription will finally become Nechka's ancient name. After Nechka returns, I'll make sure to invite you to her birthday party.
Yeah, behind me, Paimon, and get some popcorn. This is gonna be a great show.
You're not gonna go up there, are you?
Well, no. I'm just gonna sit here and watch. But I don't have that option.
There's a flaw in this engraving diagram. The weak point is almost about to activate. So on my mark.
Don't worry, Nechka. Don't worry. Mom is here.
3.
Mom will always be with you. I'll never forget you.
2.
Wake up, Nechka. Now. Please, wake up.
1!
It's alright. It's alright. You'll see Mommy soon. Nechka.
Watch her skate.
thoughts, twisted cries. If you become tainted by them, they will control you, and you'll never be free again.
Where are you? I don't want medicine. It hurts. It hurts. Why am I alone?
Nichka, why?
No more medicine. Will you stay with me forever? Please never leave me again.
Tlasoli, you're the one who twisted Nechka's name into a shackling prison. It's time for you to hear her true voice. Stone engraved and echoing peaks converge, disperse, in ashes be reborn. For
Isn't her
flames born
blessing?
anew, and the blazing dawn.
Mommy will be with you. Nichka. Always. And forever.
Mommy, I've always been with you. And now you're finally listening to me. The old births the new, as flowers shield the roots, so life ever cycles until we return to the loam. We've known each other a while, but we've never met. You're Nechka? Yes, but I still don't know your name. My name's Nepeka. It really suits you. Nepeka, I bless you from the past and wish that every day of your future will be filled with peace and happiness.
Melusines are beautiful creatures.
Shut the fuck up, Nivelet.
I saw Nechka and was speaking with her, but now, where did she go? Nechka? Nechka? Where are you? Answer, Mummy. Please. Please. Xilonen, you saw her too, didn't you? You saw my little Nechka. I felt her hands and hugged her. I was right. I was right. Those gray shadows were just a minor mistake. I just need to restart the ritual again. Alright, I'll start it again and Nechka will...
Have you still not come to your senses, Auntie?
What senses? I was not wrong. Nothing about what happened was wrong.
Well, did it work
She's
then?
just a little upset and was trying to ignore me. That child sure knows how to throw a tantrum. But I understand. I can accept that.
Enough, Tlasoli! The person you summoned with the Blaze Gem inscription wasn't the real Nechka at all. You collected memories of Nechka from countless people, but you forgot one thing. Among what you gathered were not only real memories, but also countless emotions. Didn't you realize what kind of emotions people would feel upon seeing Nechka's condition? When people held a dying child's hand, when they felt her faint breath and saw the helplessness in her eyes, when they sensed her body growing colder and colder, what could they feel but abject pain and sorrow?
I took those emotions.
You absorbed those emotions into the Blaze Gem inscriptions and solidified them as a piece of her past. Those gray figures were projections of that past. They could only reproduce the appearance of Nechka in her sickly state. What the real Nechka wished to say was drowned out by those twisted and painful thoughts.
I didn't want things to turn out like this. All I wanted was to remember Nechka, to see her again.
Nechka has always been with you, Auntie. Everything has long been recorded on your ancient name, the one you said was useless. You exhausted every option and sacrificed everything in the hopes of saving your daughter. That is undeniable. But have you forgotten the true meaning of your own ancient name?
My ancient name is Undugu.
The immovable love between you and Nechka has already been recorded in your ancient name, but you chose to ignore that. Names are blessings from the past to the future. You told me that, Auntie. You gave Nechka her name, her first blessing. But now, you've turned her name into a prison by taking an innocent child captive, and you've imprisoned yourself.
Nechka is everything to me. Without her, I can't see any future for me. And as for blessings... What blessings have I had since the day she passed? I see her in my dreams every day, grasping my hand, telling me she's in pain, asking me to hold her. But I can't say anything. I can't grasp her hand. All I can do is shout her name over and over again until I wake up. Every day, every single day, I've hated myself, and ancient names too. Who knows? Maybe hate would have been the only thing left to her too.
You think Nechka would have come to hate you? Auntie, do you still remember the last words Nechka ever said to you? Do you remember what her final words really were?
How do you know?
The reason you haven't felt blessed is because you've forgotten the true past. Auntie, you've been wallowing in memories of your imagination and refused to let go of them. A name without a past is nothing but a withered tree with no roots, rotting without a future. It's over, Auntie. It's all over now.
Slowly now. Why don't you stay lying down? Oh, on second thought, this might not be the best place to rest. Xilonen, Nechka, Napecha can already stand now, so we made our way over.
I can carry you.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Paimon and Miss
I guess.
Traveler.
What? I guess, West. Yes, I guess.
I'm fine, really. The real Nechka helped me just now, so it doesn't hurt much anymore.
That's good. If you became Nechka, then this story would really become the To Kill the Brave. This isn't the place to chat. Come on, let's get out of here.
But what about Tlasoli?
Oh, don't worry. She won't be able to cause any more trouble now.
It's all over. Leave the workshop and outside. Oh, elemental monuments. Rest for a moment with Xilonen. I'll always be happy to rest. And I'm not gonna decline Xilonen.
Let's get the... All right.
All right, I've locked Auntie in the house with a few ropes. I'll take her to the tribe shortly to be punished for what she did. As for now, we can get away from the house and get some sun. After dealing with all of that, I'm completely out of energy.
Okay, Kokomi.
He's already planned out everything. Xilonen sure doesn't waste time. It's still so scary to imagine. Tlasoli wanted to turn her adopted child into Nechka, and she even nearly succeeded.
Well, I still kind of want to know if she would have succeeded.
Yeah, she was so cool in the final moments. She went right into action and took control of the situation instantly.
Well, it's all thanks to Nepeka's resilience. She never gave up. If it weren't for her bravely trying to get help, then I wouldn't have noticed Auntie's plan so easily.
For a second there, I thought I could have called her Nechka again. You're smart.
It was thanks to all of you encouraging me. After all, this was already the last idea I could think of. I tried to get the attention of many others who visited before, but they were all either quickly whisked away by Tlasoli or simply refused to believe me. Even if I told them everything, Tlasoli would just blame my illness to cover it up.
That was very
All
convenient.
she had to do was start to cry, and then the guest would try to comfort her, but completely forget about me. She would inspect all the letters I sent and any gifts I received. And then, if I didn't comply, she would force me to drink some strange medicine. It would put me to sleep for a few days, and it would be hard for me to remember anything. I would see a lot of weird things while I slept, and the walls around me would start talking. I would be so
Okay.
scared every day. If I wasn't able to get your help this time, I might have just given up.
That's all in the past now.
Nepeka. If anyone dares to hurt you again, the Traveler and Xilonen will send them flying.
That's right, my child.
Yeah. Sorry, I just can't help it.
You are already super brave, and you even managed to call Xilonen for help. Oh, you definitely found the right person. Xilonen isn't the kind of person who gets distracted easily by crying. She pays attention when someone's talking and doesn't miss a beat.
Okay. What are you, her
It was
hype
because
man?
of your help that I was able to pick up on the details. Without you, it would have been extremely difficult for her to communicate that she needed help. Tlasoli would certainly be more on guard if I tried to speak with her, and would probably have just kept Nepeka locked up in her room again.
So we had a part to play too! But where did Tlasoli even get the confidence to try this scheme? When Nechka was alive, surely many tribe members would have tried to help her. Was she not scared that someone would realize that Nepeka wasn't Nechka?
You must have been using the Blaze Gem inscriptions for a very long time.
That's certainly a possibility. The inscription she created would not only collect information related to Nechka's past, but also actively erase people's memories of Nechka. It's similar to graffiti. If you want to paint something new on a wall that has been painted before, then first you must remove the old painting. It's possible that I was also one of her targets, which would explain why she was so willing to let me have the central inscription.
Whoa, and you still took it? If it were Paimon, she would have thrown that thing away the first chance she had!
Well, you can uncover the truth without taking some risks, right? If I hadn't disassembled the inscription myself, I would have never realized her actual motives.
So you suspected her from the very beginning?
Oh, no, she's my auntie after all. How could I have seen her as a villain from the start? The most I did was keep the possibility and a corresponding plan in mind, and it was just our luck that the worst case scenario actually happened. But now that I look back on it, we still managed to rescue a suffering child, even if that wasn't our original intention. Anyway, I think we've just about summarized everything and praised each other enough by now. Everything is finally over, and Nepeka can finally be herself.
So, what should I do now, Xilonen?
You should do whatever you like, of course. No one's going to lock you up anymore.
Well, first of all, you're gonna have to sort Xilonen's books, and then you'll become Xilonen's child.
But I don't know what I can do. Everything I know is about Nechka. What she liked to eat, which flowers she enjoyed, how she acted and spoke. I'm not her, but I can only be like her. I don't know, Xilonen. I just don't know.
Oh, don't worry, Nepeka. The Blaze Gem inscription isn't working anymore. No one will force you to be somebody else again.
But
Become a
I
minion
no
child.
longer remember anything about myself now besides my name. What if I never remember my life and lose all of my past?
Then you'll just have to start
I'm
again.
scared, Xilonen. What should I do?
So weird
Oh,
that they can never
don't
have
cry,
body
Nepeka.
contact with those models.
Here, take this. I took some ore from Tlasoli's collection and made this as a mold.
A Blaze Gem inscription. You can make them too?
Oh, of course not. It's just a pretty piece of stone. Take it. I've engraved your name, Nepeka, on the top. This is your first blessing, the one you received from a pair of people who loved you with all their hearts. It has always protected you and stood over you. For all of past, present, and future, it's never strayed far.
But I don't even remember the names of my parents. I don't remember anything.
Just a little bit of
I don't make
trauma.
any big promises and say everything will return to normal. I'm not sure what kind of future you will face. I can only promise that no matter what the future holds, your name will never fade. This is a blessing given to you by a name engraver. You'll continue to grow and mature as a sapling sprouts upward and becomes a healthy tree, or as birds spread their wings to fly high into the sky. Your name is your starting point, as well as your guide. Remember your name and everything you've experienced, and you'll know how to step into your future.
I'll do my best.
You can do it, Nepeka.
I gotta say, this has to be some of the weirdest writing in a story quest. Like, I've never been so constantly confused while playing a story quest. I can't quite put my finger on what's off, but this one felt really weird.
Thank you all. Xilonen, Paimon, and Miss Traveler.
If you really can't come up with what to do, don't worry. Just relax and take it easy.
Relax.
We're
Take
from the
it
same tribe after all. If nothing else
easy.
works, I can always go to the elders and look up your history. And until then, you can stay at my workshop. I can handle another mouth to feed.
See, I told you. You can stay at the workshop and sort some books. Do I have a Blaze Gem inscription in my possession, sir? What's a Blaze Gem?
Oh, I don't know if the plan will work. I'm not even sure who I should look for. Well, rather than placing our hopes on a plan that relies so heavily on luck, we should just focus on ourselves.
Uh-huh.
Well, anyway, enough about all that for now. Let me take Tlasoli back to the tribe first. Oh, come with me, Nepeka. Oh, gosh. I nearly forgot that we haven't even had dinner yet. What would you like to eat?
Huh? Oh, anything. I'm not picky.
Oh, good. Let's go. We have a lot of work to do. We have a very busy future ahead of us. Oh, and one more thing. Happy birthday, Nepeka.
Wow. Am I memeing on you? I would never. And how many of these goddamn boss materials are we gonna get? We're at 5 now. There's probably even more. Bruh. Visit Xilonen's workshop again the next day. I thought the quest was over. What is this scam? It said complete. I mean, it's just like Oolong would never gaslight you, Westius.
All right.
Exactly. Now you're getting it.
All right. Yep. Oh, you're here. Everything's been taken care of now. I was just about to go have a rest.
What about Tlazoli? Will she be punished?
Well, the tribe is still discussing that. I mean, not many have ever used ancient names to commit a crime. Pakal will have a lot on his plate. What I do know is that Tlisoli's workshop will be closed permanently, and any remaining incomplete Blaze Gem inscriptions will be completely destroyed. And as for the completed Blaze Gem inscriptions, I'll be handling them, which, whew, yeah, yet another hassle to deal with. Anyway, at least her ancient name is fine. Otherwise, we'd have a real mess on our hands. Oh, and speaking of ancient names, I actually have some good news. The memories that were absorbed by the Blaze Gem inscriptions can be restored to their owners. Now, once all the Blaze Gem inscriptions stop working, the memories will return to their respective owners.
Everyone's memories of Nichka will come back.
Yeah, that's right. Huh. Wait, now that I think about it, in her attempt to get Nechka to come back, Auntie made the entire tribe forget about her. Now, Nechka really is gone, but everyone is about to remember her. Phew, what a bizarre turn of events. She's resting in my workshop. I contacted others from the tribe and told them about my plan to conduct an official investigation into her history. The tribe hasn't responded yet, so I'm planning to take her in for now and teach her some crafting skills. But that's for another time. For now, she should just rest and sleep. After all, she's got a busy future ahead of her.
Okay, dude. Oh, is this the event? Whoops. Like sticky honey roast. Yeah. One step closer. Oh, you have the sharpshooter daily? Oh, nice. Are we there so you can slack off? I'm game. Now seems like a boring gig. Just kidding, let's go. Fine. But before we go there, I can already do these bounties. I'm already at tribe reputation 3. I forgot about this. Oops. Wait, how much do I need? 400. And this will give me 80. If I do 2 of these and then 2 of the bounties, then this tribe should be complete. Invulnerable to hydro damage. Ew. Let's blast them.
What? Come on! Show me your goodness then!
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Forget it! Yes, you
Oh yeah! Look at that damage increase. 116. Flattened. That's sick. No Chivo. That is a shame-o. I think there was like a little buff from the bounty. Must be a specific version. Yeah, I think there's a children sorry, the Scions of the Canopy version, and there's also a pool party people version. What is it called? People of the Springs.
Here comes another. One with nature.
Bring it!
This was new.
Oh, that's fucking lovely. Reputation level 4. Perfectly calculated. As all things should be. So annoying because I've had people of the Springs one now, and did I think about it? Yeah, I already did that one like 3 times, buddy. This is... I'm in the same boat. Yay, another Traveler Con. I mean, another Blazing Flint ore that surely is not a Traveler Constellation. No, Natlan Merchant discounts. Nice. I can also claim this quest. Yay! Then I have to go to the science of the canopy. Science! I kill you. Bounties? Oh, I have to do this one? Well, fine. Interesting, so they just don't change. Well, I ain't claiming this quest experience. You can't make me. I missed so many weeks of this reputation shit, but at least it doesn't matter anymore. Oh, fuck. What? There's a side quest per version. Oh, so we could have done a side quest in the Scions of the Canopy one too, huh? The site you used only told you about the other one. Westies, you've let me down. I can't believe it, Westius, that you would disappoint me like this. You are.
What's up? Wanna play?
Bow your head.
Let's have some fun, shall we?
Into the wind.
Oh yeah, she's Hydro immune. I forgot about that part.
One with wind and cloud.
Bring it! Hear the echoes of the valley!
This might take quite a while.
Slide, sprint.
One with nature.
Fuck it.
All right.
Slide, sprint.
Let the mountains veins boil!
Rain of bullets.
Settle down.
Slide, sprint.
I don't think we'll ever really get an explanation for that.
Rain of bullets.
All right.
Rain of bullets. Rain of bullets. Rain of bullets! Rain of bullets!
Did you notice that she has a death scaling plunge attack? Yes, I read.
Rain of bullets! Rain of bullets!
Just in case you were wondering why a plunge attack.
Rain of bullets!
Raging Echo!
Slip.
I have the distinct fear that we will never quite understand why those things are. Bro, the normal attacks deal like 500, brother. The plunge is way faster. Like, look. Oh, on the skill? Debatable. But it was still more fun. Slightly unnecessary, but still more fun. The problem with the skill is it keeps canceling the skill, so I had to run around a little bit. So the skill lasts just a tiny bit longer. Okay, so next week I'll get another 600 from the reputation quests. And then the week after I can get another 600. And that'll be it. Then the tribe reputation is complete. Check out this Aphids thing because I want the event unlocked so I know what's going on. A year now. They changed it. It's now a full year.
All right.
And Paimon was never dumb to start with? Doubt. I ain't reading all that. I want to finish this event right now. Ooh, I can claim these rewards that I don't need, but I'll take them. Yoink. Oh, there's a world quest that I need to complete too. Bruh.
I was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time.
Oh, poor Oolong. She now can't really do the event, huh? If she wants to do the Archon quest first. Okay, let's try out what this event is like.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Oh, that was just always active, huh? I don't exactly know what I was doing there, but you know what? Exactly. Things were happening. Nice. What do you mean wait until the following day? Oh. Yay, a trial Kinich. If I like him, I'll get some more. This mural triggers me so hard. What mural? That? What are you talking about? What about it?
Target acquired. Yeah.
Bow your head.
uh, Rip.
Locked up.
I don't think this is a C3 one. Yeah, this event trial character is like a normal one with a regular weapon. Well, it sounds to me like you just need to get better at puzzle solving.
Target acquired. Wind strike. Bring it.
It just fucking portaled away. Oh wait. Am I still capturing with within time? Or has the time already run out? Be better, Westius. That's the answer. Bruh, target the thing! Kinich! My brother in Christ. Brother!
I got him cornered.
Fucking hell, and I need to do it again. All because of this stupid ass character.
Target acquired.
Oh, shit.
Points for agility.
Locked up.
Bow your head.
Goddamn, that was awful. No, why did I click try again? Not him again. Bro.
Lockdown. My mistake.
Silence!
What the fuck are you doing?
Target acquired.
Bow your head.
Let's ride!
I got him cornered.
Wait, did I not get it? I have to try it again. Oh, thank goodness. This one gonna be Mualani. Sure is.
Bring it.
There's a gun.
Need a surfboard? Amazing! What's up? Woohoo!
Oops.
Need a surfboard? Amazing!
Well, hello there.
Let the mountain flames boil! All right.
Amazing. What an event. What the fuck are you doing here, buddy? Are these your efforts? I knew it. The moment he said efforts during the Archon quest, I was like, these are his. No, we didn't harm them. We just beat them up. Ah. Yeah, why are you so far from home? In contrast to her words, the market value of this is astonishingly high. What? She's like, this ain't worth shit. But in truth, this is worth a lot. That's crazy. Level 0? What did you do? I mean, you basically sneeze and you get a level. Oh yeah, you can't hot swap here. I keep forgetting that outside of Matlan, those skills, they're kind of worthless. Except for this. Whee. I have an unfinished recipe. Don't think I do. Time to buy one.
This realm is... If you ever had...
You have left the current Serenity pod. You know what? I want some extra music while I'm doing this remaining stuff for the day. Excellent. Although it might be a bit loud. If it's loud, let me know. Yeah, it was loud for me too.
I'm heading east. With potatoes.
All right.
Do they even have food here?
All right.
Oh yeah, wait, there was a restaurant over there, wasn't it?
All right.
Whatever. I found one recipe. Oh crap. I'll make that. Shut the fuck up. I just want to cook. Oh yeah, I also remember. 22. We can offer 22. Oh, I got a standard bender wish. Yeet. Man, the shop's got a reset. What a shame. Behind.
Sure.
I wanna see how these combo.
I will have order. The wind knows me.
Bring it!
I guess not that well.
Settle down.
Oh wait, Xilonen can't shred if I bring a Geo character. I'm done. But this allows me to be a bit cheeky. Oh no, actually, right, you're right. Geo does enable her to shred. I think. I think Geo is fine. Well, we can test it. Oh.
Stabilize. Bow your head.
No, it's not increasing. But her own Geo damage is higher.
Settle down.
I think it's because I don't have another person. Ooh, male. Oh, it's 1 a.m. Whose birthday is it now? Xinyan? No, look at that. Those are some absolutely pointless drops, but sure. I'll tell Sega that you oohed. Hmm. It will be another good buffer. I mean, ideally, I kind of want like a pyro off-field applicator. Could also use Layla as a shield. I think I'm gonna go with Raiden though.
Clouds high. The birds. Illusion shattered.
Well, that worked. The only song.
Silence. One with nature.
Bring it. Shine down.
Shit.
Bow your head.
I accidentally canceled it.
Silence. Into the wind.
There is no escape.
As one with wind and cloud. Settle down. One with nature.
You know, with Xilonen, Rio might actually deal some damage.
Wind strike. Bring it. Shine down.
Not that I want to sell you on her or anything, you know, but just saying. Okay, more than 3 digits. Yeah. My Rio is like 20 to 50k plus depending on hit. Wow. Your supports must be doing a lot of work. when in chilling penalty, obviously. I mean, yeah, that's where Rio's damage comes from, no? Do you even have a constellation on him so far? Do you have C1 on him? I don't remember if you had funds. So you're really just out there using base level Riosly. And you're still excited about him. Some dedication. Lost the 50-50 to Mona. Oh yeah, I remember there was some mild frustration or something.
Bow your head. Wind strike. Bring it.
Oh, this still lives. Rude. Excited to see what he can do when you get a C6. He can ult better. He can queue people to death.
Illusion shot.
But it's fine, Westius. You no longer need to get a C6. You bought your freedom.
Settle down. The wind knows
There is no escape.
Okay, you can start. You can stop pretending. It just means if Malwika comes before him, you're free to get her. And Sitlali, don't forget about Sitlali.
Shine down.
But obviously, before Rio even reruns, you're gonna get the Xianyun rerun, and you can get Xianyun 2. And then you haven't picked up your copy of Xilonen yet, so you also still get to do that. All of these excellent characters that you can get now that you're free. Oh, that Pyroculus had been taunting me for so long.
wind strider.
Oops, what am I doing?
Falling leaves. Adorn my night.
Illusion shattered.
Damn. That thing evaporated.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
Why is it so loud? You like this? It's gonna be Rio and Xianyun next patch, and you're gonna cry. What do you think? You think he's gonna get a rerun? I thought you were smarter than this. Also, Westia's next patch is oh no, wait, next patch is Chaska, isn't it? I was gonna say imagine next patch was already 5.3 And it would be something like Malvika, Sitlali, Shanyun, and Rio.
Shine down.
I would just be laughing at you.
This is it.
All right.
Oh, not just not just for you, buddy.
Illusion shattered.
I fully anticipate them releasing Malvika and Sitlali at the same time.
I'm keeping a lookout.
Or
Don't
the
worry,
captain.
there's no
Or some shit.
All right.
It's gonna be pain.
Don't mind if I do.
The only thing that's still open for me is what pain will it be.
Out of the way or...
I'm good.
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Think I'm breaking down. This is not where I want to go. I'm breaking down again. And I want some tartar now. This is not done yet. Oh yeah, which weapon did I want? Isethas is an R4. I think I was claiming the sword for someone. And then I'm not using it. And no, didn't I swap over to another one? I mean, I could put this one on Farina. She has that one. Eh. I just finished the bow. I feel like I might as well now.
How many forging commissions do
But then, what if I accidentally claim the bow? Should I just R4 all of them? I'm not fucking using any of them either. You know what? I'll get the sword.
still have to finish? Let's see. One,
Take your
two. Not so many.
Lord Barbados, please see to it that Godwin gets home soon and safe.
Oh, I could go claim this. I didn't even know that he could teleport directly to this. Until I saw somebody do it. Offer! I already have one of these.
We should take
Yay!
a break after all that running around.
My 5th elixir.
Yeah.
Ooh, should I craft one? Yeah, that one I'll do another day. Yeah, fuck it. I want to test out this new gadget too. What do you think is gonna be, Westius? Good or shit? Why Crimson Witch of Flame? Because I fucking said so. What else would it be? You want me to do a Whimsy? Or my Arlecchino? Or a Marchese Hunter? Or my Neuvillette? Hu Tao or Bennett? I mean, honestly, I feel like whatever you do, there's a high chance it was just a waste anyways. But we'll see. ER plus attack, ER plus HP, both will be cracked. I mean, ER on Hu Tao it would be EM plus HP, and on Bennett it would be ER plus attack. We'll see. Fuck it. Crimson Witch, Goblet, Pyro damage bonus, crit rate, crit damage. Well, there's any mistakes, say them now. Otherwise, I'll have to live with it. 3, 2, 1. Come on, HBM. Fuck. Of course, it will be flat death. Of course, it would be flat death. Yep. Sure. She'll be up front. Where's she? There she- Fuck it. Full send it. Bruh. 2 rolls attack. 2 rolls death. 1 roll crit rate. Congratulations, Bennett.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
It is what it is. Always the same shit. Anyhow. It's high time I fucking go sleep. So this is where I'll call it. I've dealt with the resin. Xilonen has been upgraded thanks to our kind benefactor. Appreciate it. And I hope you enjoy your newfound freedom from yourself. Well done on 1 year of nut pulling. Well, you kind of skirted the edges a little bit, I know. But yeah, you survived the Shenyun part. Even though Sega made a very compelling video on it. But yeah. Again, appreciate it. I hope you don't regret it and want your money back tomorrow, but we'll see. You have yourself a good night, and I'll see you another time. Bye-bye.